Hey everyone. Hello. It's Friday. The 19th of March. That's right. We're halfway through March. Heading straight into spring. Right around the corner. It's about 5 p.m. my time, and I'm coming to you live from sunny Sweden. Welcome to the Fun with Fondue broadcast. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to you. Welcome, Mido. Weird that you're having problems with Chrome. I don't know. I haven't seen anything on Twitch. Maybe an ad blocker thing? Could be. And Ashers, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hey, Nully, welcome to the stream. How are you? How's it going? What is that? Oh, right. Implying there's been a cyber attack on Twitch. I have not heard anything of the sorts. Let's see if the Twitch support page says anything, or the Twitch support Twitter. Saying anything? Nope. Nothing there, so that's really weird. But yeah, how's everyone doing? How's your day been? How was your Thursday? What you been up to? I myself, I had work as per usual today and yesterday. And what else? Some big stuff I put into motion at work. Very exciting and scary, kind of, but in a good way. I made some interesting. I started some interesting moves, and this might end up with something really cool in the long run. We're talking very long run, or it could end up being nothing. But hey, at least I'm giving it a shot, so it's exciting. But I can't talk really any more than that because it's. You know what it is. And on top of that, yesterday I prepped for today's topic, which is Asian American racism. We're going to be talking about today, so I did some prep for that. And yeah. That's been it. Played a little bit of League of Legends. Nothing too crazy, just another dang lockdown. Well, not actual lockdown, but you know what I mean. Did 30 minutes of work, reserved an appointment, sent an application, and paid 2 bills. Damn, Mita, well done. Well done. An active day. Very well done. Then I had someone appear into my my Facebook post about the video that I posted earlier this week about the UK thing and, making the world a safe place for women and stuff. Being about, well, what about men's issues? Actually, men are the ones who are getting killed more than women. So that was fun. I was supposed to write 1 application, but I wrote maybe 2 sentences. Hey, that's a start, Nelly. Progress is progress. 2 sentences is better than 0 sentences. I'm trying to think what else has happened since we last saw each other. Oh, you got your election material today. Nice, Mida. Excitement. Apparently, Gotham Knights, the next game from Warner Brothers game studio thingy, has been delayed to next year. So if you were looking, if you're looking forward to Gotham Knights, it has been delayed. Which is, I have a feeling that there's going to be a lot of game delays this year, or there's going to be a lot of games that were supposed to come out this year and are going to be delayed because of COVID, because moving to work from home has made AAA game development a lot harder and is slowing down development. I'm sure we're going to hear from games that were announced that were supposed to come out this year, but also, a bunch of games that were going to get announced and released this year that have been delayed. But yeah, I mean, I wasn't particularly looking forward to Arkham Knights. Or wait, did I say that right? Wait, was it Arkham Knights? No, fuck, Gotham Knights. Sorry, Gotham Knights, not Arkham Knights. Arkham Knight is the previous game. Gotham Knights. Sorry, my bad. It's one of those, like, I'm not really looking forward to it, but if it gets like really good reviews, I might check it out, but I don't have a particular interest in it, to be honest. By the way, speaking of video games, Project Athia, the Square Enix game that was teased at the Sony event, the Sony PS5 event last summer, it got a new trailer. So we should check that out. Actually, we'll play it in a sec. It got a new trailer and a name now. It has a name, and it's coming out next year. So that's exciting. That's exciting. I'm very surprised that they were able to get it out this fast already to that state. Because usually when Square Enix announces like a new game and it has the word project in it, you're like, okay, we're not gonna see this for like 5 years. But now it has a proper name, no more project, coming out next year. It was like, whoa, okay. Maybe Square Enix is changing their ways and actually gonna start. Oh no, wait, wrong name. Was it for? No, what the fuck was it called? God damn it, I forgot the name already. A name already? Mm-hmm. Yep. I don't want to spoil it yet. Now I forgot the name now. There was the trailer, that's what it was, right? Why did they even use a placeholder name publicly then? Probably because they wanted to show something last year and they didn't have a name. That's why. Because the Project Athia trailer was shown. Oh no, it was shown 9 months ago. Oh yeah, so last summer. Yeah, last summer they quickly showed. They quickly showed it. Sorry. But yeah, because they showed it last year and they didn't have a name for it yet, so they had to use a project name. It's as simple as that. I thought we were talking about the one revealed last month. What did they reveal last month? You mean the Project Triangle thing? You mean that one? One for Switch? Which is like Final Fantasy Tactics and spiritual successor? Do you mean that one? Yeah. No, not that one. That one's coming out also next year, but there's been no more news on that one. Different one. Hey, Layla, welcome. How's it going? How are you? Sorry for the sudden and long disappearance. Been dealing with some mental health problem, but feeling much better now. I'm happy to hear that you're feeling a lot better. No need to apologize. You're always welcome here. If you need to be, out of the stream and the community for a while, that's totally fine. You're always welcome back. No pressure. I'm happy to have you back here and happy to hear that you're doing better. That's really good. Really good. That's good. You know? Hello? Thanks for the lurk, Mido. Gonna get cleaning. Yeah, go, clean. Clean. Let's watch that trailer now. I wanna watch it. I mean, I watched it already yesterday, but I want to watch it with you people, you fine folk. Jesus, it's loud.
Hey everyone, I'm Ella Valinska. Today I am super excited to finally...
By the way, do we know who she is? Ella Balinska? Is she like a famous actress or something? Does anyone know in the chat who Ella Balinska is?
announced that I play the lead character Frey in working title Project Athia, a brand new IP from Square Enix and Luminous Productions about a young woman in a beautiful yet threatening world.
It's Doggo, it's Pupper.
The development team has been working super hard to create this remarkable journey, and it's been incredibly exciting to be a part of it. Frey is a character I immediately connected with when this project was first brought to me, and I've had so much fun working with the team to bring her character to life in performance capture and voice recording sessions. While we're not quite ready to reveal everything today, we do have a sneak peek at a brand new scene from the game and the final name to share. So please enjoy.
Hide.
Is that a motherfucking dragon?
It's a motherfucking dragon, everyone! Hey, what's the quality at? Okay. It's a motherfucking dragon! Dragons are good.
Is it gone?
Yes, and we should leave this place as well.
With that thing out there?
Not a motherfucking dragon. Yes, a motherfucking dragon. Cool logo sequence. Whoa, it's Forspoken. You have been spoken for. This is the interesting part. So it looks like movement is going to be a heavy focus on the gameplay, which I am really excited for. There was one designer on Twitter, her name is Jennifer Sherla. She was talking about, hold on, can I get those? Because I want to see what it says down there. How do I get those out of the way? It looks really cool. I mean, I don't want to say amazing because in the end, how do I get these away? I want to get those away. I want to see what that says. Oh, is it Luminous Productions? Oh, okay. Who's Luminous Productions, by the way? Let's see. Luminous Productions. What have they done? Oh, it's a really new studio. Luminous Productions is a subsidiary. Oh, it's a subsidiary of Square Enix. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, it's the development team from Final Fantasy 15. Okay, cool. And what was the actress's name? Ella. What was her name? Let's check. I want to see what her background is. What was her name? Where's her name? No. There. Ella Balinska. But yeah, Jennifer Sherla was talking about like it looks like the focus the focus of the game design is like the joy of movement, which is a design mode that I really enjoy. For example, Super Mario Odyssey, or just Mario Odyssey, I guess. Mario Odyssey is really, really good at that, where just moving around in the game is so much fun that you could just spend a huge amount of time just moving around. And it looks like that's going to be a heavy point as well, which is cool. And Spider-Man, I think, does that also really well. Comparing it to 2D visual novels, which I'm addicted to, it looks amazing. Oh, well, yeah, if you compare it to that, sure. But it's interesting because it's going to be a PC and PS5 game, so it's probably going to look very, very good. So, you know, I'm interested. Could be very cool. All right, what has she been in? Charlie's Angels, Modern Clover. No, I'm not familiar with her. Nope. Oh, but cool. Looks cool. Looks like a cool thing. Could be a cool game. Could be a very cool game. This was part of the Square Enix had their own little showcase yesterday. Let me see if they showed anything else. They showed the Just Cause mobile game, which we're not working on. Our studio is not working on it because we've made the previous Just Cause games, but we don't own the IP. So that is another studio that is working on it. Let's see. Everything announced. Oh yeah, Life is Strange is getting a sequel, which will launch on September 10th. So if you like Life is Strange, could be cool. I haven't played Life is Strange, so I have no opinion. Danganronpa also came to mobile around January, I think. Oh, cool. Cool. Then Life is Strange is getting remasters. Yeah. Again, if you're meaning to check those out, then that could be cool. Oh, Outriders got a new trailer. It's coming out soon. Oh, Balan got a new trailer. Apparently, Balan Wonderworld, which is the new game from the original designer of Sonic, Yuji Naka. Apparently, there was like there was a demo of it that press played like a month or two ago, and apparently it was really bad. Like, apparently it was just like not good at all. So I don't think that's gonna be a good game, unfortunately. Oh yeah, then Marvel's Avengers, the game that is getting Black Panther as an expansion and Hawkeye. So I didn't play the Marvel's Avengers game. I feel like it came out and then no one talked about it. Oh, Tomb Raider is getting... The Tomb Raider trilogy is getting re-released. Wait, there's a game? Yeah, it's called Marvel's Avengers. It came out last fall. It felt like it was like very hype, and then when it came out, it just really... no one really paid attention to it. And apparently the gameplay is kinda eh. Yeah, Just Cause Mobile. Space Invaders teaser? Oh, Space Invaders AR. Oh, okay. Okay, that's it. So there was some stuff. Nothing... The major thing was Project Athia, which I am surprised that we're seeing something so soon already. Because, yeah, usually when Square Enix gives the project names, then that means that you don't get to see the game for a long while. Hey Nazi, how's it going? How are you doing? On Friday, we are at the precipice of the weekend. We were just, Nazi, talking about Project Athia, or as it is now known as Forspoken. Great, actually. School stress finished for a little while, and they got one and a half week holiday. Nice. That is very nice. That is very nice. I'm very happy to hear that. I'm very happy to hear that. But yeah, Forspoken, I keep saying Foretold or Foregone. Foregone is a different game that we played on stream. But Forspoken looks cool. Looks very cool. Yeah. Could be very dope. And could look very, very cool because it's like next gen games. That's why I'm like, what I'm excited about for like next year. Because like this year we're still gonna see games that are gonna be like both like old gen and new gen. But then probably like starting next year, we're gonna start leaving PS4 and Xbox One behind and just having, you know, purely next gen games. And I'm really excited to see what those will look like, just because like you can push more stuff now, lesser loading times, etc. It's gonna be very interesting. Layla, we thankfully ended online school like 2 weeks ago. The numbers of deaths is going up sadly here. I'm very sorry to hear that, Layla. I hope you're staying safe with COVID there. Ozzy, by the way, I was just wondering that since most, if not all of your streams are discussing politics, have you ever considered applying for election? No, it's not really where my interest lies. I'm more interested in, you know, the online space of, I guess, activism, if you could say. It's more what I'm interested in, but thank you for asking. And because in the end, what I do, even though I do like online activism, it's still like entertainment in a way. It's like education/entertainment, and I do like the entertainment aspect of it. Alright, it's cool. Nice to know where you're heading. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. I appreciate the question. Glad to answer. I think we could do our usual fun time now. I think you know what time it is, everyone. I think you know what time it is. That's the one. It's an apple. No, it's a pear. No, it's melon. That's right. It's melon time, baby. It's melon time. Let's see if I can. No, I can't find it like this. Give me a sec. Need to find the link. As Missouri. Need to find the linky. And we turn off that. And we switch to that. Bam. Everybody! Today!
Hello, you cutie. Hello,
we're going to be talking about Asian American racism, which has been rising. I'm going to be talking about the history of Asian American racism and why it has been rising. And then we're also going to be talking about some news items that have been happening, some smaller stuff, not as much as on Wednesday. And finally, we're also going to be playing some Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Let's go! And thank you, not a stan account, for following and welcome to Cuties. I hope you enjoy the Melon song. No stan account. You can just, if you just write melon, watermelon, it's just a normal emoji that you can use on your phone or keyboard. And that's what's happening today, folks. So did you know, if you're on your computer, by the way, and you're like, I want to use emojis, but I don't know how because I'm on my computer, and this thing doesn't have like an emoji keyboard. You can just hit Windows key and dot. At least on a Scandinavian keyboard, Windows key and dot, and that will bring up an emoji keyboard where you can choose emojis from. So you can, if you write, you can write, I think it's colon, watermelon, colon, then it will do the watermelon, I think. You do just like, yeah, exactly like that. It works on your Hungarian keyboard. Nice. It's probably standard, I guess. Never knew about this. Yep. It's one of those hidden Windows features. There's a lot of those weird shortcuts that Windows has that you just don't know about, or software in general. But yeah, let's jump into the first small news item. Where's my notes? Marjorie Taylor Greene. Oh yeah, baby. She had a hot take. A hot take. Marjorie Taylor Greene. If you don't know who Marjorie Taylor Greene is, she is a U.S. I can never remember if she's in the House or Senate. I always get these mixed up. Hold on. She's a U.S. representative, which means... Let's see. Yeah, she's in the House of Representatives. Yes. So she is not in the Senate. She's in the House of Representatives. Oh, I have meant to ask, how many conservative trolls do you get? From time to time, some. Not that many, because I'm not that huge of a streamer. Like, if I was bigger, I would get way more, but some from time to time. Not a stan. Some. But yeah, Marjorie Taylor Greene is in the House of Representatives in the US, and she is particularly known for being a QAnon supporter. And if you don't know what QAnon is the conspiracy that the US sorry, the US government is run by a satanic cabal of elitists who kidnap children and suck their blood to live longer, and that Donald Trump is secretly trying to overthrow them. He was within the government when he was the president, but I don't know where they're at right now with that conspiracy. And she also was of the opinion, allegedly, that the California forest fires of last year were caused by Jewish space lasers that were trying to carve the way for a railroad. So that's her in a nutshell. Still I have a friend that streams with a steady 10 viewers and gets a lot of homophobic trolls. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, not Stan. Is she the one who wrote the transphobic sign in front of a door in like a political place, or am I confusing her with something else? No, that's her. You're 100% correct. Let me get that. Marjorie Taylor Greene sign in hall. Yeah, that was her. You're remembering that right. She did this. Is this a video? Yeah, it's a video. Give me that. Davidi. Give me Davidi. Davidi! Jesus
With
Christ.
a defiant swipe of the hands, Congresswoman...
No, I don't want... give me Davidi. I just want a Davidi. Oh. Her. Yeah. Her. Okay, fine. We'll watch this one, because I just didn't want... Let me... Boomer websites.
With a defiant swipe of the hands...
Yeah, so I think she put this in front of... I forget whose office this is, but basically it's just, there are two genders, male and female.
Marjorie Taylor Greene
listen to the science.
Controversy. The Georgia Republican hung an
Trust the science.
anti-transgender sign outside her Capitol Hill
Okay,
office.
it's outside her own office. Okay, yeah. There are two genders, and she's like, Yeah, she's a transphobe as well, unsurprisingly. She is wacky bananas. Oh yeah, in front of a parent whose kid came out as trans. Yeah, what a great person.
Saying, quote, there are two genders, male and female.
See, I'm non-binary. This is fucking
science.
annoying. Oh yeah, they're like, as we have talked about on our stream, gender and sex are very, very complicated. It's way more than just there's male or female, brother. Either you have a penis or a vagina, and that's the way it is, brother. And it's just like, it's a bit more complicated than that. Trust the science. Why do these people not seem to know how to use quotation marks? Yeah. I love it. And I love it how these people use terms like trust the science when they have no fucking clue what the science is. When the science is clearly not on their side. By trust the science, you mean I trust the information that I learned in second grade biology. And that's the science that I trust.
It's a response to this move by Democratic Congresswoman Marie Newman, who, with a similar hand gesture, posted a transgender pride flag outside her door.
Oh, I didn't know that.
From
Oh, actually, I didn't know this. I didn't know that it was a response. Do you know Caitlyn Bennett? Of course I know Boo Boo Bennett. Of course I know Boo Boo Bennett, who allegedly shit herself at a frat house party. Of course I know. Of course I know Caitlyn Bennett. She's such an embarrassment. Hello, Fake. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing?
Greens.
I don't know anything about this
transgender.
politician, so I don't want to say if I stand her, because putting a flag is, it's nice, but needs to be met with something else. So I don't know the other politician and her stances and policies, but Boo Bennett interviewed Marjorie. Oh yeah, I saw that. She was like, "Wow, you're the
And Newman tweeted
best."
she put up the flag so that Green can, quote, look at it every time she opens her door.
Like this,
Green
I don't like this. Kind of seems like.
and Newman have been battling over the Equality Act, which would
Not Caitlyn, the one who hung the trans. Yeah, I know what you mean. But I like hanging out a flag is nice, but I need to know what else she does just before I say I
ban
stand her.
discrimination against
Hey, AC, how's it going?
LGBTQ Americans.
We're talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene, who posted on the timeline some good shit. Boo Boo literally said Marjorie was her mom. Yeah, I mean, it's not that far. They're both wacky bananas.
I will tell you there were a few things in this bill that really bothered me and caused me to vote no. Number one,
Which bill is she talking about? Oh yeah. She voted against a resolution honoring those who protected the U.S. Capitol during the January 6th insurrection. That's the bill.
Pelosi called the Capitol a temple. It's the Democrats that worship government as if government is some kind of God. And the government will never be God. And it can never be God. There's only one God. And he created all things that we know and see and hear and
That's
feel
right.
and experience in our life. God created creation. This government is not God, and this Capitol is not a temple. I will not vote for that. I will not give that a stamp of my approval. And I know for a fact that people back home in my district in Georgia will not give that a stamp of their approval. We do not believe the Capitol is a temple. So therefore, I cannot vote for that. I will tell you.
Dang right, brother. Dang right, brother. I can't. It's good that you won't vote for something because it says temple, even though it might help people and might be a good thing, but it said temple, so can't vote for it. Cool. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Having a normal one. What's this temple? The resolution honoring those who protected the U.S. Capitol referred to the U.S. Capitol as a temple, and she's like, no, only church is temple. Government building cannot be temple. Therefore, I no vote. I know vote for. It's like, cool. That's really the important part when you're voting for legislation or voting on resolutions. It's really important to focus on such aesthetics and not the, contents. Good shit. Good shit. Well, why should she, in her mind, care about if Pelosi and Pence get hung? Yeah, I mean, who cares, right? They die, then, that doesn't matter. But if someone calls the government building a temple, that she cannot abide. Brain melting a bit was just playing Vidya for many hours. Ooh, what were we playing, AC? Oh, Marjorie Taylor Greene. She truly is a... Truly good. Contents of bill irrelevant, only matter what someone who isn't a lawmaker said about something tangentially related to it. Yes, exactly. Well, technically not a law. It's a resolution, so I guess not a law. I misspoke there earlier. But yeah, really really focusing on the hard-hitting stuff. Then, in some worldwide news, Vladimir Putin hits back at Joe Biden's killer assessment. The Russian and American president exchange barbs as relations between the two superpowers takes a significant hit. Nuzlocke on Pokemon Shield for a while, then Sekiro. I see you like to play easy games. That's Vladimir Poo-Poo.
Теперь, что касается
Regarding my American colleagues'
моего американского коллеги.
Statement, as he
Мы
said,
действительно, как он
we
сказал,
know
мы с ним
each
лично знакомы. И что бы я ему
other personally.
Я
What
бы
would I
сказал ему,
say in answer to him?
будьте здоровы.
I would say, stay
Я
healthy.
желаю
I
ему
wish him good health.
здоровья. Говорю это без иронии,
I
пишу.
say this without irony.
Теперь, что
Monka W. What did you mean by that, Putin? What did you mean, stay healthy? Stay healthy? Why wouldn't he? It's fucking... It could be a bill or something to make ice cream 1 cent more, and if it was named after her, she would vote yes on it. I mean, absolutely. Absolutely not a cent. As yes, I'm a casual Vidya enjoyer. Yes. Okay. Vladimir Putin has hit back at Joe Biden after the U.S. president said he agreed that his Russian counterpart was a killer. Mr. Putin suggested the U.S. president was accusing him of something he was guilty of himself. He said every country has its own bloody events and cited moments in U.S. history, such as the killing of Native Americans, the use of the atomic bomb, slavery, and the Black Lives Matter protest. This is an older picture. Only March 2011? Damn, I thought that would be older. Oh, well. Yeah, well, it's still almost 10 years. Actually, no, it's 10 years, yeah. Damn. Time is weird. It comes after Mr. Biden replied, I do, when asked in an interview this week if he thought Mr. Putin was a killer. Nice. Is this the linky to the thing? I want to see. Is it? How old is Putin? Let's see. I'm not sure. Like 60 something, I would say. 68. He is 68 years old. No, it was just... He also described the Russian leader as having no soul and said he would pay a price after an intelligence report said Mr. Putin had approved operations to help Donald Trump in last year's election, something the Kremlin denies, of course. Russia recalled its ambassador to Washington for consultation after Wednesday's remarks and has warned there could be further action. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, if that's not a death threat, I don't know what is. Yeah, exactly. That very much sounded like a death threat. Link was just to joebiden.com/news. Yep. Actually, on Thursday, what he would tell 70-year-old Mr. Biden, Mr. Putin appeared to refer to his age, saying, I would tell him, be well, I wish him health, and I say this without irony or joking. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. On the killer remark, Mr. Putin said, I remember in my childhood when we argued in the courtyard with each other, we used to say, it takes one to know one. Apparently this is like translated because he said like a Russian children's proverb that children say to each other when they, argue. And that's not a coincidence, not just a children's saying or joke. The psychological meaning here is very deep. We always see our own traits in other people and think they are like how we really are. And as a result, we assess a person's activities and give assessments. Mr. Putin, speaking in a video call to mark the 2014 annexation of Crimea, said he would still operate with America, but only when it is in Russia's interest. Oh yeah, I should put the music back on, sorry. He said, a lot of honest and decent people in the US want to have peace and friendship with Russia. We are aware of it, we value it, and will rely on them in the future, Mr. Putin said. Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov earlier said Mr. Biden's very bad comments were unprecedented and showed he did not want to normalize relations. Putin is nitup. I said that for no reason. Man, you thick. I may be gay now. Oof. Just think about it. Think about it. A former KGB agent saying, I hope you stay healthy to you. Yeah, exactly. Like a former KGB operative being like, hey, stay healthy, all right? Is like, what do you mean? Andrei Turchak, head of the main pro-Kremlin United Russia party, said they were a reflection of the US political marasmus and its leaders' dementia. What is marasmus? I've never heard that word before. I don't think you're joking. Marasmus. Marasmus is a form of severe malnutrition. It can occur in anyone who has severe malnutrition, but it usually occurs in children. Okay. On Facebook, the deputy chair of the Russian parliament's upper house, Konstantin Koschyov, said the recalling of the ambassador might not be the final retaliation if no explanation or apology is forthcoming. Hell yeah, brother. Time to start war with Russia. Time to start war with Russia. Biden don't give a fiddly diddly. Biden's like, he's a killer, all right. I mean, it's not like Biden is like a saint either, you know? I sound like Hulk Hogan. Listen here, brother. Hulkamania is coming to the Middle East. Oh no! What's next? Okay. Next news bit. Warning. Warning. Content warning. Transphobia. Content warning. Transphobia. Alright. Apparently, the Tenacious Unicorn Ranch, which is a trans haven and alpaca ranch in southern Colorado, has been under attack by local bigots and a militia. They have threatened violence publicly to us and those that help or associate with us. They have encroached on our property armed at night with the intent to harm those of us that live here. We need help. We are not a militia. We are trans folk providing a safe haven for the queer community on an alpaca ranch. This threat has stripped us of our ability to work off ranch and go about our daily lives. Financial aid will be used for our security needs. Also to ensure our animals and residents are okay through this appalling show of bigoted violence. Volunteers are always appreciated to help keep everyone safe as we put security measures in place. We could not be a haven for trans folks without the love of our community. Thank you all for your support and solidarity in this most trying time. So this is terrible. You know, this is again an example of how life for trans people is dangerous. You know, let me see if there's like a dono. Here's a GoFundMe link. So if any of you want to help the Trans Haven Alpaca Ranch, here's a GoFundMe link. You can go donate there. They are very close to their goal. So their goal is 100k and they're at 96k. So they're very close. It's really nice. But it's terrible. Yeah. Like, please, can we just let trans people exist? Like, why is it so difficult to just let trans people exist? Trans people just want to exist in peace and just, you know, just live their lives. And why can't we just let them live their lives? Like they... Please, I would indeed just like to exist. I only wish to vibe. Exactly, Asher. Exactly, Asher's like... They literally got a farm for themselves. Because they were like, we just want a farm where we can be in peace. And these motherfuckers came there, like, with guns. It's like, just please let trans people exist. Just please stop. Just be normal. Let trans people exist. Like, why? Why you gotta do this? So yeah, if you can, do consider donating for them so that they can make it safe for the trans people there. Sucks. Don't like it. I don't like it. Let's watch this Vox video on why the Texas power disaster is a warning sign for the US. Capitalism, baby. What do you mean, brother? Texas is independent. Texas ain't beholden to no lib cucks.
In mid-February, cold Arctic air.
Can we all agree that the month of February is really annoying to pronounce? Because some people say February, some say February. It just sucks to pronounce. All right, just putting it out there.
Usually contained up north in the Earth's jet stream, dipped down into the US. It's called a polar vortex, and it's pretty common. It's what brings the coldest air to the US during the winter. What was unusual is for it to dip as far south as it did. In Texas, where February is typically fairly warm, temperatures dipped...
Everything is bigger in Texas except people's brains. Well, you see, a bigger brain is not automatically a good thing, you know? But yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why everything went to absolute shit in Texas is because normally these types of weathers, like below -0°C, doesn't happen in Texas, like, ever. So none of their infrastructure, their houses are built to store heat, for example, because normally it's really hot. So you don't want to build your housing to store heat when it's a really hot area and a hot, humid area. Doesn't make sense. So then, you know, none of the houses, of course, could handle it. And then, of course, the piping couldn't handle it because the piping is not used to or built in mind with the water freezing in which it expands, you know, all that stuff. I am embarrassed my state voted somewhat Republican. Yeah, it sucks.
Dangerously low. And it came with a storm. More than 4 million Texans lost power. Many wouldn't get it back for nearly 5 days.
That's a lot of people without power.
By then, pipes had frozen. People were melting snow for drinking water, and dozens had died from the cold in their cars and in their homes. And it was almost even worse. The state's entire electrical grid was within seconds and minutes of a failure that would have lasted months.
I'm very happy that didn't happen because that was what was discussed then when it was happening. They were like, how long is this going to last? And they were like, we don't know. It could be months. And it was like, what the fuck? It's all right. I'm constantly embarrassed by my state. The only state I'm in is a state of despair.
The storm hit this huge area. It was really just Texas that had major loss of power. There's a reason for that, and it should be a warning sign for the rest of the US. When you flip your lights on, you're getting your electricity from the power grid, and that grid is getting the electricity from a bunch of different energy systems, like nuclear power plants, or wind farms, or natural gas facilities. In the US, these places are generally run by private energy companies.
Of course, what do you mean? They should be privatized, you see? The energy that we consume has to be controlled by the market, you see? The market is the best way to control this. By that, the people will get the best power that they can for the best price they could, don't you see? We love Ted Cruz helping his daughters in Cancun. That was absurd. Fucking Ted Cruz is like, later flying to Cancun with his kids. And then he's like, what was I supposed to do? Not go to Cancun? My daughters asked. What was I supposed to do? And it's like, I don't know, Ted. Maybe help the people in your state who are without power. That would be very nice, Ted Cruz, if you could do that as their representative. That would be very nice. I mean, he is the Zodiac Killer, allegedly, in Minecraft, yes.
Companies that work with your local power utility, which directs the electricity around the grid and into your home. That power utility is overseen by a government commission who sets things like prices and safety standards. And the grids most Americans are on aren't just big, they're huge.
George!
The entire East Coast, from Canada to Florida, is on one grid, and the entire West Coast is connected in another.
You might notice there's a little hole there down south. You might have noticed there's a little bit of a hole there down south.
It's kind of a remarkable engineering feat. It's probably the biggest machine humans have ever built.
While most power tends to stay local, this grid allows electricity to flow over huge areas and between states. Like in New York City, power comes from energy plants in New York, but also from neighboring states and even Canada.
Brother, they're sending Canadian power to our cities, brother. I can't abide that. I can't abide that, brother. That's socialist electricity, brother. We can't have that here. Polluting.
This huge grid also means in emergencies, power can be directed where it's needed. Like in Oklahoma, which was also hit bad during the February winter storm. They needed more power, and instead of completely losing it, they were able to get electricity from neighboring states through the grid. But it's not so seamless to send it to Texas.
They just killed me. Your instant pause, brother. Brother, I'm telling you. Fuck them Canadians. They can't do football or bacon ride. The only thing they can do is ice hockey. God damn it, that's a European sport.
Texas opted out of the big grids back when they were being built.
Damn right, brother.
100 years ago.
Yeah, that's a smart move.
Since they covered several states, it meant the federal government could regulate them. Texas was not into that.
Texas decided to kind of go it alone. It's a very uniquely Texas type thing to do, right?
So most of Texas is on its own grid.
Yeah.
It means they don't have to follow the same regulations as the rest of the country, like reliability and cost standards. But it also means when it lost power in the storm, it couldn't easily get electricity from other states.
Yep.
Its independence kept it in the dark.
Yep, this is like a big flaw. Because if it were part of the Eastern interconnection or the Western interconnection, they could have gotten power from the states close by. So it wouldn't have been this bad. Maybe there would have been some power outage, but it wouldn't have been like 4.4 million people without power. But because they're completely isolated from everything else, because we need to be independent, brother, this happened. So in these types of catastrophes, they're completely fucked because they can't get help from anywhere easily. Oh, that's why there's still communism. They have been exposed to socialist electricity. Exactly. That's why the communists are now running the US government, because socialist electricity from Canada is coming in and polluting people's minds with 5G. That's how it works. Hockey players are just bigger, soft ice skaters with sticks, brother. I mean, they had problems with their grid, but I didn't know it was because they were literally on a separate grid. Yes, it's literally they are on a separate grid. That's one of the reasons. It's not the only reason, but it is one of the root reasons.
But it wasn't the reason it went dark in the first place.
Yep.
Being on its own, Texas has to make all their own power. They have a variety of sources. When the storm came, it affected every one.
Oops.
Several coal plants stopped operating as coal piles froze. One of 4 Texan nuclear plants went offline. Some wind turbines stopped working in the freezing cold.
But the biggest failure...
And then they tried to blame it on wind turbines when, as we saw before... hold on, give me the numbers. There we go. Wind is 23% of the power. So if wind power was the reason that the wind turbine's freezing and now there's no, wind power... After you go, you were hilarious. Hey, thanks, not a stan. Nice to see you here. If you want to join our Discord, feel free to jump in there. Would love to see you there. We're a very warm and welcoming community, leftist community. But if not, then that's totally fine as well. I hope to see you on another stream, and I hope you have a great weekend. Okay? But yeah, they were saying like, oh, it's the wind turbines. It's all their fault. It's like, how is that the case when 23% of the energy is wind based? So if that's the main culprit, then how is it that so many people are without electricity when it's only like 1/4? How does that work? How does the math work there? Tell me.
Affected everyone. Several coal plants stopped operating. Coal piles froze. One of 4 Texan nuclear plants went offline.
Sad.
Some wind turbines stopped working in the freezing cold.
But the biggest failure in terms of its magnitude and its impact was the natural gas system.
Natural gas, which actually contains water vapor, froze in storage wells and pipelines. Every one of these systems failed, in part, and it had nothing to do with the type of energy and everything to do with these companies not being prepared for the cold.
Which is understandable because it's Texas. Like, why would they be prepared to go below 0 Celsius in Texas?
Clearly, you can run an energy system in cold temperatures. There are wind turbines operating in Antarctica, and gas plants in Alaska. And
that's why it was also kind of a dumb argument that, you know, this is why wind energy sucks, because if it's cold, then you can't use wind energy, which is like, that's not true. You can use wind turbines in really cold environments like Antarctica, but of course you have to build them differently and maintain them differently.
Alberta, so this is not a technology-specific issue. It was more a failure to anticipate that this is something that could even occur in Texas at this, you know, length and severity, and to prepare for extreme cold temperatures.
But it should have been anticipated, because this has happened in Texas before.
Wait, what are you talking about, brother?
In 1989, the same kind of Arctic storm caused natural gas plants to have the same problems, resulting in rolling blackouts. And the same thing again in 2011. And both times, federal commissions recommended utilities ensure reliability in extreme weather conditions. And specifically for the state government to create winterization standards for these energy sources. The Texas Utility Commission did make those standards, but also made them voluntary, so most companies didn't winterize.
That's not if a standard is voluntary, it's not a standard. Like if a standard is voluntary, then it's no standard at all now, is it? Because companies will be like, no, we're not going to do that. That's going to cost us money. We're not going to do that. Fuck that.
Private companies like these don't have an incentive to spend.
What do you mean? Why should we spend money on this winterization, you say? It only spends money. It doesn't give me any money back. No. The people will figure it out. They're smart Texans, you see. They're very smart, those Texans. They will figure out a way to find food, you see.
Spend their money preparing for unpredictable and infrequent events without being required to. But this problem is not limited to Texas.
The particular vulnerability to the extreme cold may be a uniquely or, you know, extremely Texas thing. You know, I think what it shows you is you need to check your blind spots, right? And that applies everywhere.
This is a chart of the last 40 years of severe weather disasters in the U.S. Storms in particular are in orange. Here's the Texas winter storm in 1989 and the one in 2011. These costly disasters are becoming more frequent.
I wonder what's causing
Texas,
it.
But nationally and globally.
Yikes.
And the U.S. is not prepared. Most of this grid was built 60 to 70 years ago, but was only built to last 50 years. And some studies point to nearly 100 facilities, like power plants, in immediate danger of flooding and storm surges.
That's not good.
Most of these private energy companies across the U.S. aren't going to change unless they're required to.
Yep, that's the problem.
But these utility commissions can require it.
They should require it.
State governments and the federal government.
They absolutely should require it.
All three can even help pay for it.
They should require it.
Texas was warned for 30 years to prepare its energy systems for severe weather and climate change, but they didn't. Now, the rest of the U.S. is facing the same problem.
Call your senators.
Wake-up call for everywhere.
Call your
think
representatives.
About how do we prepare our energy infrastructures and our other critical infrastructure for extreme events that may become more severe and may become more likely. And that isn't about just thinking about what's probable, but also what can break the system in a way that's catastrophic.
Yeah. Things are not looking great. Hey, Clem, did they mention how they're charging sometimes like $15K for their electric bills? They did not go into that. That's all. That it wasn't. It wasn't kind of. It wouldn't fit really the scope of this discussion because it was like why this is a warning for all of the U.S. and also hi Clam. But yeah, because they're private companies, you see. Of course, we're going to charge more for the electricity when there's a power outage. You see, there's more demand, and that means the electricity is more valuable. So of course, people will be paying more for it. You see, it's just the free market working as it's intended. You see. Oh, the free market. Free market is perfect in all ways. Yeah, that's fun also because of course demand for electricity was very, very high then. So then the electricity company was like, hell yeah, we're gonna hike up the cost like a motherfucker. But this is one of the reasons, in my opinion, why electricity, a utility that is necessary for everyone, should not be private. It should be decommodified. It should be run by the state, at least currently. Should be run by the state. The profit motive should be taken out of it, because situations like this where we're like, okay, we need to build contingencies for weather anomalies, which are getting more and more frequent. It's hard to push those to private companies. It's possible, of course, but energy companies, for example, have huge lobbying power, so they of course lobby very hard for this type of stuff, that they would have to change anything because it'll cost them money and won't bring them any profit. Hey Ida, welcome for a while at least. Nice. How are we? We're good. We just watched a video about how Texas's power disaster is a warning for everyone. But yeah, electricity should be decommodified because stuff like this is way more important than making a profit. I just don't like it. We could actually get into our main topic of today. Let me put on some music, something a bit more sombre and chill. Let me get my notes. It's time to talk about the topic down there. So, content warning, racism, all that good stuff. Let me get a thing. Where is it? What am I looking for? Right. Where was it? Ah, there you are. No, it was not there. It was here. So, Rap God. Yeah, that's me. Wiki, Wild Wild West. I can't sing anymore because DMCA, you know how it is. Yeah, so if you would like to donate to help fight Asian American racism and Pacific Islander racism, my stream team, Soot Sprites, that I'm part of, is collecting money for Stop AAPI Hate, so that is Asian Americans and Pacific Islanders, the abbreviation. So go to that Tiltify there. We've already gathered over $1,000, even though we haven't officially started the campaign. So thank you for everyone who has donated so far. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. But if you can, it would be very much appreciated. Thought I heard something. It's the FBI. FBI, open up! What are they doing in Sweden? How did they find me? What's the Swedish FBI? I don't know. But yes, now I need the other link. Hold on. I need the other linky. There it is. Okay, segment time. Hello, everyone. In the wake of the recent murder of the 8 people in... Was it Atlanta? Fuck, I need to check. Hold on. Fuck, I need to get that right. I cannot bub that one up. Was it Atlanta? Yes. Okay. Let's restart that one. Hello, everyone. In the wake of the recent shooting of the 8 people in Atlanta, of which 6 were Asian American, I wanted to do a video on the history of Asian American racism and why it's become more prevalent in the last year or so. If you would like to learn more about the history of Asian American racism and how to be an ally or donate, there's a link down in the description. Go check it out. You can find more info and ways to donate down there, and donating is a great way to support people in their time of need. But now, let's get started with the video then, shall we? All right, that's the intro, and I'll give the link also to you here in chat, everyone. It's that is the link. There's a lot of good resources there, which I used to make today's segment. All right. So, when talking about Asian American racism, we have to remember that Asia is not just China, Japan, and Korea. Asia is a very, very, very big area, which of course includes China, Japan, and Korea, but also Southeast Asia, India, Pakistan, Middle East, a lot of different people. So remember that it's not just a monolith. There's a lot of different cultures, a lot of different types of people that are included. Now, in the past year, there's been a rise in racism against Asian Americans. More than 1,800 racist incidents against Asian Americans were reported between March and May of 2020, according to the United Nations report. By late April, a coalition of Asian American groups had created a reporting center called Stop AAPI Hate, which we are from the Soot Sprites team gathering donations for. Said it had received almost 1,500 reports of incidents of racism, hate speech, discrimination, and physical attacks against Asians and Asian Americans. So, yeah, it's not looking very good. In September, NYPD data showed that there had been a 1,900% increase in anti-Asian hate crimes in New York City in the past year. There were 20 incidents in the first half of 2020 alone, compared to one whole incident in 2019. So clearly, there is a rise in racism against Asian Americans within the last year. But before we talk why this has happened, let's talk about the history of Asian American racism in the United States, because it is not a new phenomenon. Also, have some water, won't you? Because I need some water. There we go. All right. So, in 1880, the US enacted the Chinese Exclusion Act, which banned new Chinese immigrants and existing Chinese immigrants from becoming US citizens. This was a response to the fear of an Asian invasion and resentment of cheap labor coming from China over to the US. Then in 1892, the Geary Act amended the Chinese Exclusion Act, forcing all Chinese living in America to obtain and carry a government-issued residency identity card, proving their legal status. Clearly a very racist legislation that targeted a specific ethnic minority. And this act lasted until 1943. So over 60 years that this lasted in America. Can you imagine how long that was? Then, in 1913, California barred aliens ineligible for citizenship from owning or leasing land. And of course, combined with the Chinese Exclusion Act, it, of course, would hit Chinese people pretty hard because they were barred from becoming citizens, and then they couldn't own land or lease land, so limiting their possibility of accruing wealth based solely on their ethnicity and nothing else. Then in 1917, the US signed into power the Asiatic Barred Zone Act, which imposed a literacy test on immigrants and barred immigration from the Asia Pacific zone. Let me just show you what that is. Oops, nope. Here we go. This is the Asiatic Barred Zone. So as you can see, it is a big chunk of the world that they basically said, nope, no thanks. Then in 1965, the racial part of this act was removed by the Immigration Act of the very same year. All right, I'm gonna head out. Thanks for the chats. Hey, Nazi, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great weekend, okay? Then on February 19th in 1942, President Roosevelt ordered more than 120,000 Japanese Americans into internment camps, which operated until 1945. This was done as there was a fear due to World War II that was raging on, that Japanese Americans would be loyal or sympathetic to the Japanese homeland and would enact acts of terror on behalf, and they were kind of feared as being seen as sleeper agents waiting for the signal to, do terror, essentially. Now, remind you as well that most of the people that were sent to these internment camps were US citizens. So US citizens were being sent to concentration camps by the state for no other reason than their ethnicity, which is, of course, bad. It's very bad. It's a very bad thing to do. And this, I feel like this is oft overlooked in American history, that the US did this. And there are people still alive who lived through this. One very prominent figure who lived through this is George Takei, the actor. And he's spoken out about this very, very openly and campaigned and been an activist to bring more visibility to this topic. Then in 1982, Chinese-American Vincent Chin was beaten to death by two white men who blamed him for Japan's powerful auto industry and the US losing jobs to Japan, which of course is, extremely racist because Vincent Chin was Chinese, not Japanese. And of course it's racist because they're beating up someone who is American because of their ethnicity. And these men got sentences, but which were very lax. I don't think they went for jail even for one day. They were out on parole. And it sparked a civil rights movement among Asian American communities in the US. And of course, after 9/11, Hindus, Muslims, and Sikhs saw a rise in revenge-motivated crimes against them. And then in 2003, there was an increase in discrimination towards Asian Americans and Pacific Islanders due to the SARS outbreak. So that's just a brief history of the racism that has existed in the United States on a federal legal level. And by legal, I mean like it's been put into acts and laws that the state has enacted. And going very far with this, as far as concentration camps, which the US is still doing at the border currently. So, hasn't changed that much now, has it? It's just a different ethnic group this time. The fact that I haven't heard about this is really fucked up, isn't it? Yes. I mean, it's not an accident that these are not super taught things in, for example, US history. Of course, it will vary a lot where you study in the US. Hello, Greem Crackers? Is it Greem? Is it Greem Crackers or Graham Crackers? Graham Crackers? Please tell me how to pronounce it. I'm not sure. Graham. Okay. There we go. The AE thing in English always messes with me because it's technically a way to phoneticize the letter A in Finnish. So that's why it always messes with me. Or in German. I know it's the difference between Irish and Scottish descent. Ah. Now I know. How are you? How are you, Graham? What was it? Oh yeah, but it really depends on where you study in the US, and this is like one of the problems with the US educational system, that the quality varies wildly. And you know, in more conservative states like Texas, this type of stuff might not be taught as much as in more, you know, liberal states like California or something. It really varies a lot, and that's a big problem. But it's really important for us to remember that, you know, the U.S. has a history
look at that?
of racism against Asian Americans. Not to speak of racism against the Native Americans, black people, Latin American people. Like, there's a lot of that. Not to say, of course, that it's somehow unique to the U.S. Racism has existed all over the world. Doing well. Excited to hear you chat about racism. And hopefully not my poor spelling. No worries. No worries. And thank you for the follow, Graham. Welcome to the cuties. Right. Then an important thing that I need to talk about here is the model minority myth. It's important to talk about this because this is a perception of Asian American people that harms the group as a whole. And it can be very insidious because this is one of those things that people can have this mindset of Asian American people and they don't really realize it. And it can do a lot of harm. So, what is the model minority myth? Well, the model minority myth is a myth that idolizes Asian American children as prodigies and geniuses, while portraying their mother as a strict parent that pushes the child to work harder and be better than everyone else, while the father is nerdy and effeminate, holding a prestigious position, but not a leadership position, usually in STEM industries. So think to yourself, if like someone were to mention an Asian kid, what are the first thoughts that come to your mind? Is it the model minority myth that, oh, they must be really good at math, oh, they must do a lot of extracurricular activity, they must be really good at school? That's the model minority myth. And this myth also characterizes Asian Americans as a polite, law-abiding group who have achieved a higher level of success than their general population through some combination of innate talent and pull yourself up by your bootstraps, immigrant striving. And of course, that is a story that Americans love, you know, this can-do attitude, working hard and then making it. It's a great story, you know. But then why is it bad? Because you might think, well, you know, it's why is it bad? It portrays them as positive, right? They're very intelligent and they do well, and you know, why would that be a bad thing? Well, the problem with it is that it erases the differences among individuals meaning that if you don't fit this myth, it's very hard to find your place at all as an Asian American. Like, it portrays them as a very singular type of person, and if you don't fit that, then, you know, life is very difficult. Also, it ignores the diversity of Asian American cultures, because usually when you think of the model minority myth, you think China, Japan, Korea, but it ignores cultures like India, Taiwan, Samoa, Burma. As I mentioned in the beginning, there are a lot of different cultures within Asia, not just China, Japan, and Korea. and often this is paired with a desire to show how Asian Americans are doing so much better, but they only focus on certain Asian cultures. Sorry, I don't know why I'm so phlegmy today. I'm like, my throat is all congested. I don't know why. There we go. Yes, so it focuses on certain Asian cultures, usually the more affluent Asian families who come to the US from very affluent backgrounds, and as such have the money to study in very prestigious places. And again, wealth is heavily tied to the quality of education in the US, because in the public schooling sector in the United States, the amount of funding that a school gets is tied to the property taxing of its area. So if a school is in a rich area, it will get a lot of money from property taxing, whereas if a school is in a poorer area, then there will be less funding. And if you look at other Asian American cultures, then we can see that it's not as well off doing as we want to portray it as. Then it perpetuates this idea that Asian Americans are perpetually foreign by viewing them as kind of exotic and other. You know, ooh, those Asian Americans, they just have something innately different about them that makes them so smart and hardworking, and views them as these different things, and makes it hard for them to be truly American and part of the society. And also it erases racism against Asian Americans by trying to show how well things are for them while ignoring the past that we just talked about. And it's an easy counter to bring, is like, well, what do you mean you're doing that poorly? Like, you're Asian, of course, like, you must be great at school, you must be doing really well at life, you know, all this type of stuff. Well, it ignores your lived experience, and it ignores that history that we talked about. It's not good. And it makes the struggle for racial justice harder, because it's used often against other minorities to say that, look at the Asian Americans, they're doing so fine. If you just worked hard and were a go-getter, then you, the blacks, for example, could do well if you were just like the Asian Americans, who are a great minority. It can become a cudgel like that, which is super not great. AC, you're probably getting to this part of it, being bad is that, hey, look how good and integrated these Asian people can be if only black people. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. True. Like, also, it might create a really big pressure to do good in school and other stuff. Yeah, it can. And I was reading some articles, and it actually creates a weird scenario where teachers will let Asian American students slip more because they're like, oh, well, you know, they're so smart, they'll figure it anyway. And they won't, like, provide them support because they're like, oh, well, they're Asian, they're smart, they can figure it out, they don't need help. Or then it can be the inverse, as you're mentioning, where, you know, if they fail at something, they'll be pulled aside and say, why are you failing? I expect more from you because you're Asian. Well, they won't say that part, but, you know. And constantly being under huge pressure is bad for your mental health. Yes. All right, then. We've looked at the history of racism against Asian American people in the US and the model minority myth, but what is causing this rise in racism within the last year in the US? Well, you might have noticed we are living through a pandemic currently, COVID-19, and the messaging around COVID-19 from the Trump administration wasn't great towards Asian Americans. So Trump and numerous members of his White House staff embraced racist and xenophobic anti-Asian rhetoric very early on in the pandemic, calling it the China virus, the Wuhan virus, the Kung flu, as Trump referred to it, claiming that China sent the virus to destroy America. Like, these are very harming things for a leader of a country to say. And it normalizes a lot of racism. It shows to people that, this type of behavior is acceptable, and that's very dangerous. Also, there was a 57-page memo by the National Republican Senatorial Committee, which included a talking point for politicians to argue that calling COVID-19 the Chinese virus isn't racist, which of course it is. There is, I think, the World Health Organization guideline that viruses should not be referred to by the location where they're discovered in, because it leads to this type of problem. And in July of last year, Trump claimed the Chinese government was fully responsible for concealing the virus and unleashing it upon the world. Like, this type of rhetoric is super dangerous, very racist, and it creates an atmosphere in which people are angry towards Asian Americans because they are seen as the scapegoats. Like, it's their fault. It's their country's fault. And that's why this rise in racism has been happening in the last year to Asian American and Pacific Islander people that we've seen. But of course, this is not unique to the United States. This has been happening in Europe as well. In Italy, the UK, France, Germany, Spain, Greece, for example. I'll probably do a segment on the Europe and how this has been happening across Europe. But just know that this is not unique to the US. And of course, the US's history with Asian American racism makes it so that this is not a new thing, and it's something that the US government has done multiple times, so it's nothing new for them. But if you want to help fight this racism, which you should, I think, you should listen to Asian American and Pacific Islanders' experiences and believe them when they talk about them online, for example, or maybe they're your friends or your coworkers. Listen to them. Also, educate yourself on these topics, and don't expect your Asian American friends to do that for you. Don't go to them and be like, hey, teach me about everything, because that puts all the onus on the minority. That can be very, very tiring. Instead, educate yourself. Like I mentioned at the start of the video, you can find a link down in the description where you can educate yourself on stuff. Go through it. There's some great resources there. But you should reach out to your Asian American friends and colleagues to ask if there's anything that you can do to help with just like normal life stuff. You don't have to ask about how you can fix the racism in their life, because you can't. But you can ask them like, hey, is there anything I can do for you? Any practical things just to make their lives easier in these difficult times. And of course, if you see anything dangerous racism-wise happening live outside, if you see a racist incident, do intervene, but do it safely. There's in the resources that I mentioned, there's some guidelines there on how to intervene safely. Go through those. And of course, donate to organizations like Stop AAPI Hate and other organizations that are working to fight this racism. And again, Link is down there. You can go check it out. There's links to donate there. All right. Thank you very much for watching this video, and I will see you on the next one. Goodbye. But I'm not going anywhere, chat. I'm still here. Still here. Still here. That's the segment. That's the segment. Fake out. It's just for the YouTube. Got him. It's just for the YouTube, all right? You know how it is. Gotta make the content. Gotta make the content. Yup, content. But yeah, if you can donate, please do. And you know, read up, teach yourself. Yeah, it is a trying time. It sucks. It sucks that this is happening. Like the murder of all those people is really, really sad. Oh God, why is there Davis Arini on my timeline? Friends, how long have you been making the content? Political content, AC, I've been making since like June last year. I started doing political content because I started streaming like about a year ago, but I was just doing like gaming. I just played, and that's really it. Hey, Yukimbo, welcome to the stream. How are you? I was just playing games, and then I started doing political content around June of last year. So less than a year. Still very new to all of this, but it's been fun. I really enjoyed. Chat, I found something. I found a thing. Davis Arini lost a ton of money buying GameStop stock. Hell yeah. Oh, it's only 720p.
Have you guys won or lost so far? Well, you've been doing pretty well.
Yeah.
I've been learning expensively.
Oh, yeah. And my
Who's the other dude that he talks to in this? And why is the other dude off camera, I wonder? I'm good. Had a tiny work party and now chores. Nice. Nice. Yukimbo, you been enjoying your PS5?
Yeah, my GameStop.
Also, please enjoy the setup of Davis Arini. He's got the sword, he's got the skull, he's got the hatchet axe that you can throw. He's got some kind of flag. I'm not sure what flag that is because I can only see part of it. Some British colony flag. He's got whatever that is. Got the Catholicism of the Catholic Church over there. Got some whiskey that he pretends to drink. Sorry. Who is this? Davis Arini, absolute cringe lord. Yeah, playing Spider-Man in between and Astrobot rules. Yeah, Astrobot is so good, Yukimbo. I want like a full-fledged Astrobot game on PS5. I know there's the VR game, but I don't have PSVR. But I want that. It was so much fun. Demon's Souls is fun too. Yeah, Demon's Souls was fun. But you can definitely tell like it was the first in the Souls series because like the bosses are fairly simple. But yeah.
Stop thing. Well, I'm up. I went from down.
So he smokes indoors
to up 5%. So that's a start.
I think I'm overall down 5%.
Yeah.
Which, like, I make a bunch of good trades and then I screw it all up with one bad one, right?
Yeah. The Tesla thing was very good. Very good. But I mean, even then, like, I tripled my money and now it's only down to doubled. Oh, boy.
Stonks!
I know, it sucks. Okay, so Juju points out, by the way, Peterson
wasn't as funny as I hoped. Let's see. Davis Arini, the Sigma Supreme. Drunk, depressed Arini explains why he left the internet. Ooh, nice. Soy, nutrition, and literature. Oh. Look how cool he is. He wears his sunglasses indoors. He smokes indoors. He wears his shoes indoors. He's Stop. Don't smoke indoors. You're going to ruin the apartment. Like, that ruins the apartment because the smoke just, like, it sucks into everything. You can't get it out. You literally have to renovate the whole fucking place if you want to get the fucking smoke out of there. What a degenerate. Yeah, I feel so far Astrobot is the best of the lineup. Yeah, kinda. Low key, kinda. And all the haptic feedback on Astrobot is really cool. Yeah, Demon Souls boss AI is simple, let's put it this way. It is definitely not the best of the series, but I still had a lot of fun with it. And like visually, it looks amazing on PS5. It's just like, wow. Head out for now, but thank you for the insights. Hope to catch you later. Yeah, thank you, Graham. It was nice seeing you here. Also, hey, we have a Discord if you want to jump in there. Do join us. Would love to see new people there. Oops, that's not what I meant to press. Whatever. Just fix that behind the scenes. Can you search Byakuya birds be like? Maybe. Yeah, haptics are really good in Astro, but I have another game that has some next-gen haps. I am looking forward to your Vigi game, Yukimbo. I'm very much looking forward to Returnal. I will very, very likely buy it at the end of next month when it comes out and stream it, because very much looking forward to that. Ooh, there's a good itch. I bet the other dude is like naturally way better looking and cooler, and that's why he's not on camera, because it would make this idiot look less badass. Possible. So also, what is this? We talked about this last time, and we're like, we still don't know what this is. We have Artunral Dev in chat. Wait, who? Who's that? What is this? Like, I'm still so confused. Like, it looks like a fireplace, but it's... Oh, Returnal. Yeah. Yukimbo works on Returnal. Looking forward to seeing what people think. Fun to see people playing your thing. Yep, it is very fun. Yeah, Yukimbo in chat, he works on Returnal as a tester, right? Or what's your official title? I don't want to belittle you. But yeah, what is this? It looks like a fireplace. QA specialist. There you go. It looks like a fireplace, but it's made completely of wood, which would be a very bad idea for a fireplace. Doesn't look like there's like a chimney or anything. What the fuck is this? I'm so confused.
Another requested video, but it's a very open-ended request.
With the
I'm
audio,
eventually going to post the question on my
the audio is way better in this one than in the other ones.
Website, because it was actually quite well written and said quite a bit on its own. But for now, I think I'm going to do 2 videos responding to it. And this is the first video. And like I said, it's going to be very free form. So, yeah, soy, nutrition, and literature.
Oh, where is this going to go? This is going to be so good.
A funny thing happened to me the other day. I'd been derelict in my shopping duties.
And he loves to use these like old-fashioned high fancy words, which make him sound very intellectual. He loves using those words. I had been derelict in my shopping duties. And it's like, just say you didn't go to the store. It's a portal to the void, possibly. It's the wall hole he curls up into, nests for winter. Why, yes, I am an intellectual. Thank you for noticing.
And I was rummaging through the kitchen looking for something to eat that night. Mm-hmm. You know, obviously nothing too amazing or too healthy, just something that, you know, met the bare requirements.
Of course. Absolutely, Mr.
And I pull out a box of Kraft Dinner. Yeah, I kind of shrug my shoulders.
What's Kraft Dinner? Is it like microwave dinner? I don't know what that is. I don't live in the U.S.
And says, you know, this is what you get for not, you know, being on top of things.
Yeah.
But as I'm boiling the water, I decided to read the ingredients on the box. And wouldn't you know it? First of all, it's fortified with iron.
Yes. Say it.
You add butter to it, and you know that fake cheese powder is mostly made out of milk and other actual things. You know, the only real
Hey, good vibes, Jason. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Well, I mean, it's my stream. Welcome. Thanks. Side of box equals literature. Oh, him and mac and cheese.
Fake ingredient in Kraft Dinner is the food coloring. Say what you will, Kraft Dinner is pretty damn close to real food, isn't it? At least by today.
What is Kraft Dinner? Like, I don't know. Barkman's Kraft Dinner and Kraft Macaroni in the United States and Cheesy Pasta in the United Kingdom is a non-perishable packaged dry macaroni produced by Kraft Foods Group. Traditionally cardboard box with dried macaroni pasta and a packet of processed cheese pot. Oh, it's literally just it's literally just like a quick mac and cheese. Sorry, I had to take a call. What are we watching? Davis Aurini. Hell yeah. Davis Aurini, the cringe lord. What's going on with Asian American racism? Why is it rising? Briefly, it's rising because Trump blamed Trump blamed China for the virus, calling it the Wuhan flu, the China virus, the Kung flu, and saying that China sent the virus to destroy the US and was hiding it from the world and unleashed it on the world. Yeah, we can all agree here that fuck Trump. Absolutely, 100%. Fuck Trump. And his White House staff also echoed similar sentiments. So people have, because of this sentiment from people in high positions of power, leaders, they have started to attack Asian American people because they think it's their fault that there's a pandemic. I didn't think Asian racism was that bad, though. Well, I mean, just because you don't see it doesn't mean it's not a problem. It's been rising. Statistically speaking, it is rising. Again, just because you don't see an issue doesn't mean it is not an issue. Or if you just mean that you weren't aware, then, that's fair. Hence why I did a segment already earlier in the stream. I'll be putting it up on my YouTube later. Probably Sunday. But yeah, okay, so mac and cheese.
Standards.
If, by the way, there's a fantastic video you all need to see. I'm not gonna show it now. It's H Bomber Guy Davis Aurini. I mean, the Mexicans had a literal mass shooting and a political agenda that disproportionately affected them. Yeah, you know what the Asians also had? A mass shooting. Literally, this week, a white man killed 8 people in Atlanta, 6 of whom were Asian Americans, in what is very, very likely a racially motivated attack. There was literally a mass shooting. But yeah, I'll give you the linky for this video, because this is a great video by H Bomber Guy, which includes Davis Aurini. Where can I get? Okay, don't give me the linky then. Verify your age. I'm not giving you my credit card information, because I have to give them my credit card info, otherwise they won't. A white guy killed 20 plus in El Paso. I don't see a nationwide stance against. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Good Vibes Jones? It's apparent that your vibes are indeed not good. What's this? Shooting in El Paso. In 2019. Part of right-wing terrorism in the United States. Is that what you're talking about? Is that the one that no one talked about? Pretty sure that people talked about it. It got a lot of national news. What are you talking about? No one talked about it. Yes, they did. But that was 2 years ago, almost. It was a year and a half ago. This happened this week. I'm not trying to insult anyone. I'm just saying. Yeah, but why are you saying it? I'm just saying it's not some defense where you can just drop anything that you want and just say, I'm just saying. No, that's not how that works. You can't just walk up into a conversation and be like, but have you considered this completely random thing that has nothing to do with anything and makes the conversation completely weird? I'm just saying. No, that's not a defense. And I understand that you're not trying to insult anyone, but what is your point? 6 Asian American people were killed this week by one person. in a terrible act of terror. And the US has a long history of Asian American racism. For example, Asian Americans, Japanese Americans, over 120,000 of them were sent to concentration camps in the 1940s in the United States, as an example. Do you understand that this type of racism in the US is not a new thing? Nobody talked about the shooting. Well, they did, but the news only said that the shooter had a bad day. I mean, it wasn't the news. It was the police chief who said the shooter had a bad day. And it's just like, oh, he had a bad day and he killed 8 people. But then again, he's a cop, so I'm pretty sure that he's familiar with having a bad day and killing people, you know? And then it was found out that this police chief actually was posting images of racist COVID t-shirts earlier last year, and he had been in Iraq as part of Blackwater. So that's cool. The anti-Japanese sentiment in the 40s was real, but that was decades ago. But that doesn't disappear. There are still people who lived through that. Do you understand? There are still people who lived through that experience, who were sent to concentration camps, and they remember. What's Blackwater? Blackwater is a private military company. A PMC. So essentially mercenaries. People talked about it, but there was no stance from any politician on really any side to defend them. The only ones that came to defend Mexicans were politicians that were lobbying for themselves. What is your point? What point are you trying to make now? What is your point? Like, what's your point? That there was another act of terror committed against another ethnic minority, and there wasn't enough noise? Yeah, okay, that sucks. But what does that have to do with this? Not me thinking Blackwater was a town. Oh, Layla, no. It's a private military company that does terrible war crimes. Terrible, terrible war crimes. But of course, gotta make money out of war, right? That's ethical. But yeah, but I can give you more recent examples of anti-Asian American or Asian American racism. In the 80s, a Chinese American man called Vincent Chin was beaten to death by 2 white men because they blamed him for Japan's powerful auto industry and the US jobs going to Japan because it was cheaper. But he wasn't Japanese, he was Chinese American, and he was killed by them. And they got out of it with a slap on the wrist, and this caused a big outcry. After 9/11, Hindus, Muslims, and Sikhs have been the targets of revenge crimes, because remember, Asia doesn't just mean Chinese people. Also, after 2003, there was a lot of more discrimination against Asian American people because of the SARS outbreak. I just took out my notes. I'm like, all right, I have notes. A man coming out with the notes. Hell yeah. There are none for Asian Americans either. Stop, you're ruining the vibe. I thought you had good... What? Oh, sorry. Oh, you're sorry. Sorry, I thought it was... I got confused because you're all gray names. Yeah, so what's up? What's up, good vibes? What's your point? I just don't think Asian racism is really big of a deal. There's not many incidents of it besides a few isolated incidents. There was literally 6 people killed because they're Asian. A serial killing of them this week. There have been more than 1,800 racist incidents against Asian Americans reported between March and May of 2020. Stop AAPI Hate, an organization that was put together late April last year, has received almost 1,500 reports of incidents of racism, hate speech, discrimination, and physical attacks against Asians and Asian Americans. In September, the NYPD data showed that there's been a 1,900% increase in anti-Asian hate crimes in New York City in the past year. I'm giving you, this is just the tip of the iceberg, good vibes, Jason. This is just the tip of the iceberg. This is the tip of the iceberg. Like, there were 20 incidents in the first half of 2020 alone in New York City, mind you. This is just New York City, compared to 1 in the whole of 2019. So there is clearly an increase happening in the United States. This is also happening in Europe. I'm going to do a segment on that another time because I need to do research. But there's clearly a rise in this, and it's not crazy yet. It's not at like, oh, well, hundreds of thousands of Asian Americans are experiencing bad things. But if we cut it at the bud now, it can stop it from getting worse. Remember, there was a mass shooting this week where people died because of their race. And the police chief just characterized the killer as having a bad day and being a sex addict because he was white. If you just look at, like, when was the last mass shooting, that's not the only form of racism. You do realize that. Like, that's like one of the most horrific forms of racism. Not to speak of concentration camps the U.S. still runs at the Mexican border, but, you know, the U.S. is pretty good at concentration camps. It's a pretty good thing. Also in 2020, there was Asian people beaten to death, but I guess one killing is not racist enough. Yeah, just one killing. I think we're seeing a bit of a racial cultural favoritism. When Mexicans were demonized in the media for the past 4 years, at 2 mass shootings against and also hate crimes against them went up. Nobody cared. Yes, that is not true. People did care. I just think you do not listen to the people that care. People 100% have cared. People have been vehemently fighting against Donald Trump's anti-Latin American, anti-Mexican rhetoric, his racist rhetoric. If you followed leftist commentators, like, for example, Hassan Piker, who is one of the biggest streamers on this platform, you would know that he has spoken about these issues very widely, criticized them heavily. Just because you haven't seen it, because you stick to certain circles, doesn't mean it doesn't happen. And it's not a few bad things. We're talking about thousands of incidents, 6 people dead, in a country that has a history of Asian American racism. When did Trump ever say we have to protect our Mexican American community? He never said that. Trump did not say that about Asians, did he? Trump didn't say that we have to protect our Asian American communities. He didn't say that. The one who's been talking about protecting Asian American communities this week is President Joe Biden. Because I don't know if you noticed, but Trump's not president anymore. Might have missed that. Like, the point here is not to be like, well, these people have it worse, so Asians shouldn't be complaining. It's like, no, shut the fuck up. That's a dumb argument. That's saying like, oh, well, people in Africa are starving, so you should never complain about anything. It's like, no, that's dumb. Like, Trump has, with his rhetoric, caused some of this. He has normalized this type of violent behavior. Please realize that. He said it last year. Let's see. Let's get some. In the 23rd of month, Trump calls. What is happening? Oh, it's because I'm zoomed in. The site broke. Hold on. What is this? Oh. Trump calls on U.S. to protect our Asian American community hours after referring to the China virus. See, this is kind of a problem when you refer to the virus as the Chinese virus, and then you start talking about protecting our community, that kind of rings hollow. It doesn't seem like you care about them really. You wouldn't be spouting this racist nonsense if you actually cared about them. I did Google it, and here's the problem. If he says this once, but he continuously says, China is sending the virus, China is sending us the virus, China hid this from everyone, it's China's fault that everything is so bad now, China's fault, China's fault, China's fault, that normalizes racism against Chinese people, of course, Asian people, and Asian American people. Yeah, there's a link to the BBC. I recommend reading it from time to time. It has news on it. You might be surprised on some stuff. And this is from the 23rd of March last year. It's almost a year old. So miss me with that shit. Miss me with this shit. Because he said a lot of racist shit afterwards. So this doesn't really ring true to me when doesn't really ring true to me when he said a lot of racist shit afterwards, you know? Oh, and here, this is the Asiatic Barred Zone Immigration Act of 1917 in the United States, which lasted for like, wait, I need to check my notes. Which one was it? No, it was the Chinese Exclusion Act that lasted 60 years. Sorry, my bad. But this one specifically just said, no immigration from here, thanks. So what's up? What's up? You still not want to care about Asian American people when they're... Because you know that they are speaking out right now. You know that, right? Asian American communities are speaking out right now saying, we are concerned. We are experiencing more racism. Please listen to us. I think the Immigration Act of 1965 ended that. Yes, it did. It did. That's true. But it's to say that there is a history of racism towards Asian Americans. And changing one act doesn't magically make racism go away. Because racism is more than just legislation. It's, of course, a part of it. And what the state apparatus does, don't get me wrong, yes, that is part of racism. But racism is also behaviors, how you speak, what you think. And those things take a longer time to change. Please understand that. Trump's Chinese virus tweet linked to rise of anti-Asian hashtags on Twitter. Oh, would you look at that? Interesting. In the week after former President Donald J. Trump tweeted about the Chinese virus, the number of coronavirus-related tweets with anti-Asian hashtags rose precipitously, a new study from the UC San Francisco has found. The study examined nearly 700,000 tweets containing nearly 1.3 million hashtags the week before and after the president's tweet March 16th, 2020, to see whether his use of the term Chinese virus, an expression the public health experts warned against using, may have led others to use anti-Asian language on Twitter. They found that users who adopted the hashtag Chinese virus were more likely to pair it with overtly racist hashtags. By contrast, those who adopted COVID-19, whose official name for the disease and the term recommended by public health experts, were far less likely to include racist hashtags in their tweets. So what's up? Got some research here. Hey, do you have any websites and don't you? Because brother, I do. Brother, I do. Let me get you the website. Actually, if you want to donate, my stream team, Suit Sprites, we have a Tiltify campaign for the Stop AAPI hate. If you want to donate, you can go there. Donate. We've already raised over $1,000 in less than 24 hours, folks. Pretty amazing. Actually, it was probably more because that message was older. But anyway, we've raised already a lot, even though we didn't officially begin the campaign yet. So, brother, Go donate and help people in need. Okay, thanks. I will look into it. Thank you, Nasan. I appreciate it. Your good vibes are still there. You still have any points you'd like to maybe bring up on how this is not an issue, or how, you know, we shouldn't care? Did AAPI protest for BLM and Latinos? Yes, they did. And what the fuck does that have to do with anything? You're just moving the goalpost now, dude. You're just moving the goalpost now so that you somehow can justify to yourself not caring about Asian American and Pacific Islander people's concerns with racism. You're just trying to move the goalpost now so you don't have to care. Do you understand that? You do understand that you're just moving the goalpost so you don't need to care. Yes, minorities typically do protest with each other because minorities understand that all minorities are equally fucked by the white supremacist system. Dude, here's all I'm saying. Listen to Asian American people when they talk about this stuff. Listen to them. If they're telling you, hey, we are experiencing a rise in racism, and then the data shows it, I just don't think it's that widespread. Well, then I just think you're a dumb fuck. I just think you're a dumb fuck. I showed you that it is widespread. I showed you that there are thousands of cases. I showed you there was a mass murder this week. I showed you the history of Asian American racism in the United States. And you're just like, I don't think it exists. Then I think you're a dumb fuck. I'm sorry, but you're a dumb fuck and you don't care. Like, you're just a dumb fuck and you don't care and you want to make up a reason that you don't have to care about these people. And I hope you enjoy your life of not caring about minorities who are experiencing hate. Enjoy your dumb fuck life then. I want to see what Davis Arini is talking about. Done with this conversation.
See, when I was growing up, craft dinner that's what we ate because we were poor. But you know, I go to the grocery store these days and everything, absolutely everything.
I'm not gonna ban him. I mean,
is full of fake calories.
He's just dumb. I'm not gonna ban him. He's just an idiot. If he starts saying any like bad shit, I'll ban him then, but he's just being an idiot. You can learn.
I mean, I checked Campbell's soup recently. They've started putting soy in Campbell's soup. So, you know, that's now...
It seems like they embrace their stereotype of the model minority so much that when they are reminded they are still a minority, they're surprised. Could you give me a source on this ridiculously stupid claim? I'm just conversating? Shut the fuck up, no one cares. This, I'm just asking. This is called jacking off. No one cares. And again, you saying, I'm just saying, is not a defense. That's not a defense for saying dumb shit. That's not a defense for saying dumb shit. Just because you say, I'm just saying, doesn't make you immune to criticism. What you're saying is dumb. You're being a dumb fuck, and you should listen and learn.
Now off my list of things that I purchase. Soy, canola oil, also known as rapeseed oil. It's terrible for you folks.
Not that great for you, it's true.
Sugar in absolute everything. There's a great comic by Stone Toss recently.
Oh no! Oh no! Never, ever do I want to hear anyone say the words, there's a great comic by Stone Toss. Whew! For those of you who don't know, Stone Toss is a Nazi. He's a literal Nazi. And he has made very effective Nazi propaganda comics because he has like a certain very approachable aesthetic, which he uses to push Nazi ideology. You think there have been articles written? Well, then link them, motherfucker. I think there's been articles written about how dumb of a motherfucker you are. Listen. All right, listen. How about you take a 1 hour break? Think about what people have been saying here in the chat. Go learn. Go read and learn. Go listen to people. You know, create some empathy, and then come back and see if you're feeling any better. If not, I can just permaban you then. And if you want to do some learning, here's some great resources for you to learn about anti-Asian racism. Use that. Learn, you know, read some, learn something. I'll be back with an article how dumb Jason is. Yeah, thanks. Please do. I'm looking forward to it on
where
CNN.
The kid's about to eat some ice cream and the dad says, "Hey, Timmy, no dessert for breakfast." Meanwhile, he's having Eggo waffles and a sugary...
I mean, he's right. I mean, you hate to see it, but I mean, Davis Aurini is right. In America, everything has sugar in it, usually in the form of, what is it called? Fructose? Like corn? What is it called? It's from corn, basically. And they put it everywhere, and it's super unhealthy. Like, he's not wrong.
A bowl of cereal, and he's eating a donut, and you name it.
High fructose corn syrup.
Absolutely
Thank you.
Amazing what incredible garbage the modern diet is. Soy, sugar.
What does soy have to do with this? The sugar point he's completely right on. Him being like, Stone Toss made a great comic is like, okay, yikes. Okay, I have it. Hit us with it, Chief.
Refined carbs.
What does soy have to do with this? Refined carbs, sure. Sugar, sure. How does soy fit into this?
Processed oils. And I look at some...
Isn't soy used as a cheap filler ingredient type thing to fatten livestock? I think so. Probably. But I mean, soy is used in a lot of different things. Like, it's a supplement for meat, for vegan diets, for example. You know, it's used in a lot of different things. Why
people out there, especially the ones that are sickly or overweight, and I just wonder, have you ever had a real diet? Have you ever had real nutrition go into you? Because you sure as hell don't look like you have.
Wow, the nutrition understander. Oh shit, I'm playing Minecraft and I actually brought a raid to my house because I have some villagers. Oops. Asian thinks he's big funny man trying to push down Asian Americans. That's my article. Perfect. I eat a lot of soy and I'm healthy as fuck. That's where you're wrong. You're becoming a soy boy femcuck.
And I'll bet that, good lord, to go back to the craft dinner, you know what? You want to make it even better? Grate some cheddar. Put that on top of it.
Okay.
And there you go. It's pretty damn close to real food, and you made it for $2.
He's just rambling on. The soy thing does not fit into this all. Am I also becoming a soy boy? No, you just become more annoying. Because that's how it works. That's how it works. For men, if they eat soy, they become women. And if women eat soy, they become more annoying. I learned that from Jordan Peterson.
Thing to live off of, but it's a hell of a lot better than soy and sugar and refined carbs every single day for every single meal. The stuff I eat is so much more satisfying, so much healthier.
What does he eat?
So much tastier than the stuff everybody else eats.
What do you
and
eat?
Yet they continue to eat it.
Yet they continue to eat it. The rubes. You know, there's a reason why people have really bad diets, like in the US, for example. it's because really unhealthy food is really cheap. So if you're poor, you can't afford good nutrition because you're poor. You buy cheap food, which is really unhealthy. That's a big problem. Weird flex, but okay. I, on the other hand, have a very high refined diet. Okay, what do you eat? Does he eat just meat? Is he one of those people?
Now, the question was about Skinner boxes. And right here, we're into the exact same territory. So the Skinner box, I'm sure most of you know.
Wait, what? Why is he talking about Skinner boxes?
What it is. Basically, you put a rat in the box, and it has a choice. It can hit the electrode to get a little stimulation of pleasure in its brain, or it can hit the thing to get a food pellet. It usually chooses the electrode, right? It becomes obsessive. The behavior that it's pursuing is disconnected from the supposed reward. Okay? It's like somebody that spends hours at the slot machine, right? And it's like, you know, buddy, if you'd worked for all those hours, like you came away with $20. If you'd worked those hours, you would have had $60. So
I have a high refined diet which consists of dino nuggies and chalky milk. Yo, that is the champion's diet, not a stand. That is the champion's diet. What's a Skinner box? He explained the Skinner box. He's not wrong, but how it relates to this is like he really fails to look at it from a socioeconomic standpoint, which is like if you're poor, you cannot afford really healthy diets because in the US, cheap food is really unhealthy. And of course, yes, it has addictive qualities with the certain ingredients. That's true. Yeah, the corn the reason why there's corn in everything is the corn lobbying. Like, that's the reason. I just meant low quality soy could probably be used as a cheap way to increase mass volume of certain foodstuffs that are unhealthy. Oh yeah, that could be the case, yeah. But soy in and of itself is not unhealthy. Also, there have been pretty much false ad campaigns about low-fat foods and making people think that it's healthy, but I'm pretty sure it's more unhealthy than normal food. Some are, yeah. Some, like, non-fat stuff has been unhealthy in other ways. I'm now addicted to dino nuggies. Oh, I want dino nuggies. Well, I like your shirt, but no one is talking about that. Everyone is focused on your stream content. Just saying. I appreciate you noticing my fab shirt. Thank you very much. Much obliged.
So, was that really the best use of your time? Was it that
Why is he talking about slot machines now? What is this man talking about?
enjoyable?
What is he talking about?
You know, it's like when you've got a can of Pringles, right? How many of you have ever eaten half a can of Pringles? How many of you have ever had 3 and then stopped? Right? You don't even want any more of the damn things. They taste disgusting at this point, but you're just compelled to keep finishing the bottle.
Okay, what's your point?
Video games are turning into that.
What? What is he talking about? This is video games also becoming bad.
You know, I've got Fallout 4 on my computer. I still haven't completed it. Right? I kind of want to. I want to know what the story is, and yeah, I hear it's disappointing. Don't ruin it for me. But I go into that game, and like every step of the way, it's a Skinner box. It's just another go to this location, you know, hit X button here.
Games do Skinner boxes, especially monetization models use Skinner boxes a lot to get you into that loop of, like, loot boxes are a typical Skinner box, for example. And yes, Skinner box is used in game design and it can be a very nefarious thing, depending on how it's used. Oops, spoiler. God damn it, AC. I can't believe you would spoil everyone's favorite Fallout 4.
Second part, and you get more XP, and you get some caps, and you get whatever. Right? It just increasingly disconnects me from the game. I'm seeing the seams. Okay? I'm seeing the seams in the background.
You can see the Matrix. That's why he's wearing the sunglasses, because he's seeing the Matrix all the time. You would get freaked out by his Matrix-seeing eyes. Oh no! Look at what you've done, AC. Look at what you've done. No, but I mean, of course, criticizing current video games for, you know, focusing on like having as much, you know, stuff to do in a game so people could play it for as long as possible so you can hook them up into, you know, microtransactions, all that stuff. Like, that's totally valid. But he's like, this just feels like such a weird part of this conversation.
Decoration. I'm realizing that, oh, it's not the Star Trek Enterprise, it's just a set.
It's such a weird, like, yeah, I mean, big game companies do that a lot. Yes, sure, yes. I'm not a fan of Fallout, so I don't have anything to say about that. But, you know, seek alternatives. There are other companies, usually indies, that do that stuff better.
And yet people play these video games, right? I swear to God, the video games from 10, 20 years ago, Star Control 2, the original Fallouts, those were it.
I love these type of people who are like, games back then used to be better. It's like, the games back then were different. Games now are different. Yeah, certain franchises have changed a lot. Sure, like Fallout, it's very different. Like Fallout 1 to Fallout fucking 76 or whatever the fuck the newest one is. Very different. Yeah, sure. Also, big companies are, because we're more capitalistic now and they're bigger, they want to make more profit. So they have to do, you know, big things that make a lot of money. More than two-face button. But again, if you want those types of experiences that are more harkening back to the older times, there are indie games that do that. There are companies specifically that go for that type of stuff. Check out Obsidian, for example. Obsidian specifically does kind of old school type of RPGs, and people like their games a lot. I think it's very disingenuous to say that, you know, games back then used to be better and everything sucks now, where it's like, no, it's just that what was mainstream then and what is mainstream now is different. There are more different types of games now than ever before. Like, the type of games that you want exist. They're just probably not in the AAA space. I don't know this guy, but why does he look like he could be Boo Boo Bennett's dad? More like a brother, because he looks like he's in his 30s.
Interesting games. Baldur's Gate 2, Max.
There's literally a Baldur's Gate 3. Literally. There's literally Baldur's Gate 3 right now in early access on Steam. It's literally, the whole point of it is, it's made by Larian, the studio that made the Divinity Original Sin 2, which everyone fucking loves as like the best CRPG of like the recent years, and they're making fucking Baldur's Gate 3. Like, okay, you might be saying, I don't want to play early access. Sure, that's fine. Like, I'm in that boat. I'm not big on early access. I'd rather wait for it to come out properly and then play it. But to be like, these games used to exist and they don't anymore, is like, you're just not looking. Also, because social media, people have louder voices, so you will hear more about bad game design than before. Yeah, absolutely.
Pain. These were fun. These were interesting.
And there are still fun and interesting games.
You enjoyed them, you played them, and then you finished them. And then maybe 5-10 years later, you come back and you play them again. These new ones are just this endless distraction. They are so full of material, but the material...
That's very valid. Like, AAA games now are packed to the brim with stuff because you want to put as much content as possible so that people stay in the game as possible. And because if they stay in a game for a long time, they're more likely to spend money on, you know, DLC or microtransactions, which I'm not a big fan of microtransactions in games that I already pay for. Free-to-play games, yeah, sure, they need to make their money somehow. I can accept that. I don't like them in paid games. DLC, I'm totally okay with, totally fine with. But like, yeah, a lot of them are there's a lot of fluff. It's true. But again, look at indie games. There's a lot of indie games that are more of what he wants. Like,
material.
Why are we talking about games? He was talking about soy. And now we're talking about games. Why are we here? This doesn't make any sense.
Is nothing but cheap carbs. It's so repetitive. Go collect 5 rat pelts. Oh, now collect 5 dire rat pelts.
Now he pretends to drink. He wants you to play
Same thing goes for
DMC5.
narrative as well. You know, increasingly the narratives of our civilization. Guys, you want to do the #1 thing you can for your mental hygiene? Read old books. You know, like, here.
Oh yeah, shit. Give me the old books. This is gonna get good.
Pick up Sallust, right here.
The what now?
By Quintus Curtius.
I have no
Great
idea
read.
what that is.
Very well translated, very relevant to the modern day, and you're learning something about your ancestors when you read that.
Don't know the
read
book?
old books. Don't read this modern pablum.
The what now? What the fuck is bland or insipid intellectual matter, entertainment, etc.? Ah, the pablum.
Don't go to see the latest Marvel vs. DC movie.
Listen, it's okay to enjoy entertainment that is not the highest of society culture. That's okay. It's okay. It's a good word though. You're right there. But it's okay to enjoy entertainment that is like popcorn, you know? That's fine. It's okay, you know? It's okay as long as, you know, you can also enjoy other types of entertainment. But this comes from a very like elitist, like he's being super elitist. Read the old books, chap. The old ways are so much better than this new garbage. I hate popcorn with a passion. Sorry. Also, that's why I've had and still have bad depression and anxiety. I just don't read enough old books. Yes, fake. That's the reason. Get better mental hygiene. You know? Like, this is the type of person who, like, in the 50s or 60s scoffed at rock and roll and was like, you should only be listening to classical music, the true music.
Read old books. Those are the cure to this. Eat old food. Play old video games.
Eat old food? Don't eat old food. No. Don't eat old food. Eat fresh food. No, don't eat old food. That's a bad idea.
Read old books.
Davis didn't think that one through, did he?
A game of chess with your friend doesn't have all the blinking lights of a video game.
Oh my god, he's insufferable.
But it is so much more fun. It is
so
more
insufferable
fun to play chess or even poker than most of these endless, never-ending ciphers of nothing, which are your typical video games.
There's chess video games, bro.
There's the occasional good one that comes out, but for the most part...
In my time, we only ate out-of-dated food. So those kids who complain about being born in the wrong generation but never grew up from that phase. Yeah, 100%. He's like, if I was born in the Middle Ages, I would have been a knight in shining armor. And it's like... First of all, you would have lived to 20 because you would have gotten killed by some idiot, so...
You're just distracting yourself from the fact that your life sucks.
Why does it suck, though? Davis, why do people's lives suck? Maybe that's the important thing that we should focus on, that, you know, socioeconomic conditions and material conditions and all that fun stuff. You know, read. Hey, Davis, here's a good old book for you to read, Davis. Read Das Kapital by a guy called Karl Marx. Good old book. You'll appreciate it. I'm gay, so I suck, lol. Good one. Because of the soy fondue. Weren't you listening? Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
Sallust right here. This is going to inspire you. This is going to inspire you to be better. You are going to walk away from that and have a bunch of pithy quotes in your head.
He's the worst kind of person. He's just the worst kind of person.
Geez, every so often I go back and reread the Narnia Chronicles. I mean, most of these people are reading Harry Potter.
Oh my god, I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it. Ah, yes, I go back and read the classics from the maestro himself. The Chronicles of Narnia. Ah! Oh, you listen to classical music? I only listen to cavemen banging stones with sticks. I'm more cultured than you. Monka W thinking about what book is about considering the competent Nazi cartoonist. Yeah.
Potter, which is the most simplistic garbage in the world. The Narnia Chronicles, every single time I reread them, I pick up something new.
I love the Christian allegory.
In there, some brilliant
so new, so brave
on the nature of the sexes, or how exhaustion kind of leads us to act like cunts. I love how the protagonists in those stories are not perfect human beings. They're all flawed.
Because newer books definitely don't have flawed protagonists. Only old books like The Chronicles of Narnia. How old is The Chronicles of Narnia? It's not that old, is it? It was in the 50s. It's not that old. It's in the fucking 50s. The 50s. It's not that old. Bitch, what does he mean? I'm perfect. Exactly. Also, Devoid, welcome to the stream. He reminds me of my last two landlords, both in baldness and the generous helping of dick brain. Well phrased, Devoid. How are you doing, by the way? 4000 BC,
Love that. And he managed to do it with children and writing for children at the same time.
I mean, great, cool. I mean, it's heavily like Christian allegory kind of stuff, but, you know, good for him. Yeah. But this is such like peak boomer dad energy. Music was better when I was young. Movies were better when I was young. All this new crap sucks because I don't get it.
Or the rest of these people, they're just living on empty calories. They are...
Me, on the other hand, I have studied the blade, you see. I have honed my mind like a blade. For you see, I am pure. He said I'm not perfect. Yeah, he doesn't know you, though. So, you know, fuck him. Also, you know, make America great again, Cap. Good shit.
Physically malnourished. They are psychically malnourished. They are...
Chad Blade
they are spiritually malnourished.
I thought that was a VHS player for a second. I was like, wait, does this motherfucker have a VHS player? And I was like, is he like, I do not watch DVDs. I watch VHS, the superior media format. If Mr. Clean took the red pill. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Also, can we appreciate my man's sigh here? Can we appreciate? He was like, yo, I'm gonna get that Donatello motherfucker shit. Smoking indoors is fucking degenerate as fuck.
You know, Civ 5 likes to toss this thing up where there's the three different...
This conversation is so disjointed that they had to take it to a doctor. Now he's talking about Civ 5. Also, why is he talking about books and games in the video about food, or am I just too stupid to understand his intellect? I no fucking clue what the fuck he's on about.
Different modern systems. There's communism, fascism, and there's freedom.
But is there monkey? Brother, is monkey. Monkey only good form of civilization. Monkey, return, we must.
Wait,
what was that?
Communism, fascism, and there's freedom.
Oh my god, the fake evil laugh. Oh my god, I'm losing. The fake freedom. How quaint. How quaint. Freedom. Oh my god. This is so... He's so perfect. He's so perfect. He's so cringe. Oh my god, he's so cringe.
Well, I'm not saying the other two systems were particularly good. But freedom is all about commodifying and packaging and putting a label on it and selling a lunchbox. You know, we put God in a lunchbox. Go buy your God, walk around and carry that God, and you're fine. Right? There's your spirituality. Comes in a lunchbox. Right? Same with your culture. You know, you can watch Ant-Man or you can watch Iron Man. We've got something for everybody.
What the fuck is he talking about? I do not understand what the fuck he's talking about. As mere mortals have no chance of understanding the wise words, truly. The master is speaking, I must listen. He's LARPing as Mr. Burns from The Simpsons. He's so close to critiquing capitalism. He really is. He's so close. He's like really close to understanding that, you know, capitalism is the kind of the root of this issue. And no, but then he's like, you mere fools, you simpletons, you see, for I have been honing my mind with old books like The Chronicles of Narnia. Sniff, this video is so disjointed. He started this video by talking about how food in the US is super unhealthy because they use high fructose corn syrup on everything, and high processed carbs, and soy, because soy apparently is bad. Then he started talking about how old video games are better than new ones because new video games are like carbs for your mind. And then he talked about books, like old books are better, like The Chronicles of Narnia is a better book than Harry Potter. And I have no fucking idea. The Chronicles of Narnia. I read all the Chronicles at the age of 7. I must be a genius then. You must.
Psychically? Oh, you know what? Just go read one of those pop books recommended by the New York Times. Yeah, that's sure as hell going to teach you something.
Carbs are good for you, though. No, you don't understand. Only meat is good for you. If you eat only meat, then you are a true man. You will become strong.
We are so incredibly malnourished. And now the interesting thing about fat people is that fat people...
What a sentence.
They're not fat because they eat a lot. They eat a lot because they're fat. Because what happens...
Right. Did he get a new light? I don't know. I think he at least got like a new microphone, or then he just put his setup differently. Because the shadow, the shadow, true. He has a lot harsher of a light. It's true. I would like to see just one right-winger comment on how estradiol estrogen is more structurally similar to testosterone than the phytoestrogens in soy and beer. Shut up. Yeah, on pop is what a book on pop is going to teach you. Mm-hmm. But meat has a lot of carbs. No. This dude has to be on something to be this stupid. This is what being an alt-righter does to a motherfucker.
When you are overweight, when you eat too much sugar, when you get type 2 diabetes, it used to be adult onset diabetes, but now kids are getting it, so it's type 2. What happens is that the insulin response in your fat cells no longer responds accordingly. What this boils down to is that your fat cells are supposed to suck up the sugar when you eat and then slowly release it as the day goes on. But when you damage your system by having too much sugar...
He's an ideology. You see, it's purely ideology. Is that correct? I'm not sure. I am not familiar with diabetes and the human... I mean, that part could be correct. That's not what cells do, though? Okay, yeah, there we go. I was like, could be correct? I don't know. But unfortunately, we have an actual person who knows things here.
By having too many refined carbs, that insulin mechanism no longer works. And so these fat people, you know, if you're in shape, you have a big meal, you're okay for several hours. The fat person, they could have the exact same meal. Within half an hour, they're starving because their fat cells won't put any of that energy back into their bloodstream.
I mean, it's correct on a high school level, type of level. Yeah, fair. Okay, but why? See, this is the problem. There's so many points where he's like, I have recognized an issue. But then he's like, but then the obvious question would be, okay, why? And yeah, he's oversimplifying this to like the nth degree.
And so these days, I strongly suspect, I have no evidence of this, but
our AC Sniff is a scientist, so you best recognize.
Strongly suspect that we spend way more time watching movies, reading books, playing video games.
Wait, I thought you said you should read
than
books.
Our ancestors did. Okay, yeah, you could say, yeah, well, we're atomized, we're lonely. Okay, maybe that's part of it. But people will avoid hanging out with their friends to go play video games. They will prioritize the video game. And I think it's like that response in the obese person, where you are so nutritionally deprived. Like you really want a good story. You want it so bad. And the more bad stories you read, the more you want a good story.
The human understander has logged on. This is how human body work with sugars. Therefore, mind must work in the same way.
But what happens is it drives you to reading more and more and more and more bad stories.
God,
more
this lighting is
simplistic
awful.
narratives,
Now
more
I can't stop noticing. Thanks, Sniff. Now I can't stop noticing how awful this lighting is. It's so bad. It's so harsh. Like, please diffuse the fuck out of this.
Garbage narratives, more narcissism enhancing and justifying narratives. The way you cure diabetes is you wean yourself off the sugar and you train your body to operate the way it's supposed to.
Wait, what? No. That's not how you... What the fuck is he talking about? Wait. That's not true. Right? Because there's some people... Is it... Which one is it? It's type 1 diabetes that can't be cured. Right? Because there is a form of diabetes... God, I can't pronounce it. Diabetes that cannot be cured, which is type 1 diabetes. In which if you did this... you would fucking die. I don't know about type 2. How do you cure type 2 by diabetes? Let's see. Type 2 diabetes treatment. Healthy eating, regular exercise, weight loss, possibly diabetes medication or insulin therapy, blood sugar monitoring. Okay. He thinks the shadow on the wall is dramatic. This is the first time I've seen a guy sitting in an armchair indoors with sunglasses that are actually functional. And he also smokes, and he's wearing shoes. It's just me, or does this video look like it's from late 2000s or early 2010, but only with better quality? I mean, Davis Orini is like perma-stuck in like the 2014 anti-SJW shit.
Again. The way you cure yourself from this narcissistic, toxic
It's
culture
by smoking indoors. Who's this? Oh, it's a doggo.
is you read old books.
But he just said that reading books is bad because then you don't see your friends. What? What? What was this video about? Don't smoke. The poor dog has to smell the smoke.
So guys, read some old books. Play a game of chess. Have a conversation with a real human being. Put down the Skinner boxes. Behavior starts in the mind. And if you fill your mind full of modern toxic garbage, you will behave like a modern toxic person.
Unlike him who reads the olden books from 1950. I only read old books from 1950. That was 70 years ago.
So, fill your mind with healthy calories. Deus Volt.
Ah, come on!
Out.
Oh, come on! That's how he ends the video. Wait, is this his actual channel? I thought this was like a fan channel. This is a parody account and not run directly or indirectly by the actual Davis Arini. I think this is his actual channel, because that was like a that wasn't a stream clip. That was like a prepared clip. Deus Vault, is that a new food delivery system? Oh my god. So for those of you who don't know, the fucking white nationalists of the world use Deus Vult, which means God wills it, which is what the fucking crusaders used to say when they were butchering people. Is this his channel? I'm so confused, because that was like a prepared video. This has to be his channel. Like, it has to be. Want to play me online at chess? But I can't play chess. What are you, crazy? I do not know how to play chess. Yeah, this has to be his channel. Because, like, that video was uploaded. It wasn't... But wait a minute. If this video was uploaded, why the fuck was it 720p? Wait, I'm so confused. Pepe Kek and the Rise of an Elder God? Oh my god, what is this? I know what the pieces do, but not any process. I don't even know that much. I never learned it. He also has old internet energy. Yeah, he has that 2014 anti-SJW energy of like, grr, whammon bad. But yeah, he also streams on Twitch, which is a fucking crime on humanity. Look, Sigma. He's a Sigma male. He fucks so much. There is an opener called Bong Cloud Chess. Nice. Bong Cloud in chess, sorry. I can't wait when in about 70 years people start making these same videos, but just about today's things. Oh my god. Those people are going to be so insufferable. I only watch Lord of the Rings, the true movie. But you know what time it is now, everyone. It's time to learn the way of the blade. In Sekiro. It's called that because it's such a dumb way to open that it looks like a high person chest. Nice. We're going to play Sekiro. No, wait. First I need to change the category. Shit. I need to change. I am an intellectual. I use WAP. Always use your wet ass pussy if you can. Always. Highly recommend. Oh yeah, Sniff, you missed. We had an idiot in chat earlier. It was fun. It was fun. Fun was had by no one. There you are. Fondu, you're basically the better version of Hasanabi. That is an incredibly kind thing to say. Thank you. I admire Hassan greatly. I don't think I am better than him by any stretch of the imagination. Just due to his longer experience in content creation, because he's been doing content creation for a very, very long time, and his what's the word? Education in political science. Didn't Hassan just get cancelled over what? Depends. Maybe. I don't know. I can't believe it. Activision produced this game. Cannot believe it. Worship and prayer. WAP. The true WAP. Might have to leave then, don't want spoilers, depends how far you are. We are not that far. We are not that far. Whack ass pastor. We're not super far. But what is Hassan's canceling? It depends, because there are people who hate him for... What the fuck are the controls? Right. I have not played this in a long time. Can I see the... there we are. Thank you, video game. He cancelled Sniff? No. I think Sniff was saying that Hassan got cancelled. But I don't know over what. You've done this bit. Okay, there you go. Jump, step, dodge, hold sprint, action, cycle, prosthetic tool. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to get back into it. Okay, yeah. Because it's been like a month since I... no, more than a month, like 3 months since I played this. Holy shit. Wait, why was one of my thingies not... I know the specifics, but Freya just... Something about him using his platform to harass some queer disabled folks. I have not heard of this. It, however, does not sound very typical of Hassan, so... Not sure. Oops. Kuro-sama. Genichiro. Oh, I fucking love the Genichiro fight up there. I'll have to check what Freya was posting. I can't write today either. That's pretty much the norm, isn't it? Call me? Oh. Okay. Let's go here. I'm gonna do some things here. Open door. Your game frames seem off. You're streaming 30, but the game at 60. Is it just me? I think I'm... Hold on, let me see. Graphics options. Doesn't automatic rendering adjustments on. Where's the... But yeah, I need to see more about the Hassan stuff, because internet do be... Why is there no, like I was trying to decide whether to watch Kimbo or you, since Kimbo was streaming Demon's Souls. I thought I would solve the issue since I don't want to get spoiled, and here we are. Welp! You're fucked either way. I don't know why, because I can't change the... I can't seem to be able to change the... Is it here, maybe? Nope. Yeah, there's no options here for frame rate, so... Looks fine on my end? Question mark? You'll just have to deal with it, okay? Okay. Right. Here, I will look up on my computer so I can still watch stream. Yay! Thank you, no, not a stand. But let's be real, Sniff. When are you gonna be playing this game? Like, actually playing this game? Like, it's gonna be years until you get to this game. Oh yeah, that's the run button. Within a decade, exactly. Pellet! Vittu pellet. Open door. I'm gonna go fight a difficult NPC. Well, not NPC, just mini-boss. Sculptor's idol found. Oh shit, I can listen. How do you... Oh, there we are. Yeah, you should be. There you go. Ooh! Ow. Yeah. Sorry, puppy. Nothing personal. How do I use the item? Was it this? Yeah. then. What was the thing with this area? I'm trying to remember the layout of this place, but... No, don't do that. That's exactly what I do not want you to do. No, I'm going to hide. But I want to get that. They're gonna come over here. But I don't want that. What's these? Ooh. Oh, right, these are these things. I totally forgot about these. They didn't have these at launch. Literally all I can find is when Symphony dropped the N-bomb and Hassan did nothing about it. That's weird, because considering that he specifically fell out with Destiny over that very same topic, where Destiny was like, yeah, I say the N-word all the time in private, and Hassan was like, yo, bro, that's fucked. And like, literally why they fell out was because of that. Blörtsistä keikkaa ja blah boy. This tweet in question, no context whatsoever. I'll look at it later. Let me just open it up so that I have it somewhere. Okay, I mean, I can't, to be honest, I can't really do anything with this. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing I can do with that tweet. Yeah, you exaggerated hard when you said cancelled. Someone didn't like Hassan, okay. I mean, nothing new. Hassan's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, sure. I totally agree with that. It's... you could say that he could do more with his platform. That's like, totally fair, but... Oh, hey. Good night. Shh. That motherfucker up there is a real motherfucker of a motherfucker. Him really annoying. He's one of the, what are they called? 7 spears? They're super fucking annoying. Nope. Oh shit. Nope, no problems, herre. Oh no. Oh, I don't want to fight against the big ones. They're really annoying to fight. Fistful of ass, truly. Oh shit, I should not be dodging like this. I forgot, this is not that type of game. Ow. Ah, fuck! Oh shit. Oh shit, he's super low. Ah! Voi vittu lopeta! Motherfucker. Ah, fuck, I keep forgetting this is not Dark Souls. I haven't played this in a long time, I keep dodging. Oh, come on. Let me kill him. It's taking you long to get out of the dodging habit. Yeah, because I played Demon's Souls just recently, so I'm just used to dodging, and I shouldn't be doing it in this game because it gets you killed. Yeah, let's rest. Let's redo that one. Redo that one. Come on. Fuck. Uh-huh. No, non è fitto. Oh, the back stay thick. Absolutely. Use Estus, thank you. The best tip always is to use Bestus. Use asbestos. What was that? Ah, fuck. You're saying frame seem fine now. Okay. Maybe it was just a weird glitch. No, you don't F immediately in this game. No, I used the bestest. That's the button that I needed. No. Don't notice me. Limpsistä keikka. For those of you who weren't in the first stream when we played this, I have completed this game before, so I sort of know what I'm doing. Kinda, sorta. Come on, no, not. Okay, he noticed me apparently. You're trying to find me now, motherfucker. What? Where's your massive sword though? Why are you wearing clothes? Because in this game, you only get one weapon and one set of clothes. Could one say you've studied the art of blade? Yes, one could say that. Or it is historically accurate! I don't want to fight both of you at the same time though, that's the thing. Like, I'll fight one of yous, but not both. With the Aladdin blade. You gonna talk about later game stuff? I'll try to avoid it because I know some of you have not played it, so I'll try to not to spoil. Blad E? What are you trying to say, dude? Historically accurate? Does that mean Sekiro fucks his uncle? He doesn't have an uncle in this game. He only has an adopted father. So cannot comment on historical accuracy, for he has no uncle. Oh yeah, there's that motherfucker over there. Ugh. You can't say blade normally? What do you mean blade? It's just blade. Blade. Ah, blade. Yeah, you say it like in the Finnish accent. Blade. Blade. Like lady, but with B. Blade. Blade. Oh, Sniff said lad, so you're a blad-y. I see now. I see what you're saying. I see. Yes, Leila has returned. Hey, minute, boys. You go away, I want to backstabberino. It's the time of the... Sehän meni vittuiksi. Oh, there's this dude. Okay, come here so I can kill you quick. Oh, fuck. Come on, I just want to kill you. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Fuck. It's a bit too many dudes. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna do this. It's a bit too many boys. Please note, I need that organ. Use Estus. No, I don't want to use Estus yet. I don't want to waste it. Because I need Estus for the big dude over there, because he is really fucking annoying. Okay, I can backstab them if just let me backstab you, please. Sus. I see it everywhere. Among Us. Literally everywhere is Among Us. Yo, Among Us is releasing the new map. No, you didn't see me. That is factually incorrect. What happened? Oh! What's going on? Game? I don't know what the fuck happened with the game. It just... Oh, se R-heltä minne. No, I want to backstab one of these fools. Can I do that? Yes! Oops. I don't know why the frame rate just tanked. We're tall! Oh, thunder. Come here. Come here. Don't you come here so I can... Okay. No. Oi, oi. Position. What's going on? Why is the game lagging like crazy? Easy. I win. Legitimate victory. Yep. The boy tick. Thicktory. That's when you're thick and you win. Alright. This motherfucker up there. I do not like him. He is very difficult. But... I think you can get a backstab on him. I think he's... Yep, that's how it goes. He walks out, and then if you go take the roundabout way, you can get a backstab on him, which makes the... Oh, hello. Which makes the fight a lot easier. Jesus Christ, sniff. Good one. I wonder what the context for that one was. I guess we'll never know. No, I don't want to go there. I want to get in the house. Because then I can do the backstab. Backstabberino. It's a good one. Good quotes. It's a good system. Things like turnip. Tiger and turnip. Old Russian saying. It's true. Hello. Ooh, that's an old quote. Rare Finnish quote, yeah. Oh, power! I have no idea what the context of that one is, which is most of my quotes are like, what's the context? And it's like, who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Wait, I remembered something. There's something on the roof. There's like, I think there's something on the roof. You remember that quote? Damn. Well done. Because I sure as fuck don't. How do you get there though? Dang, don't remember. Oh well. Let's try to get the backstabby on the boy. Ooh, yes. Backstabberino. Bonk! Time for this fun. Vittu! Yes, sir. Yeah! Fuck. Oops, wrong button. Hey. Oh god. Yep! Get fucked. There we go. Ah, fuck, wrong one! Oh, no! No! Ah! Rip, have fun stream. Okay, see you on Monday! Fuck. This motherfucker is so annoying. Come here. Fucking pathfinding. Oh. There we go. No, fuck, wrong button. You have good memory, not good, not just good. Greta! Use Estes. Oh wait, was this the first time I died? Now I was gonna be like, ah! You died, but you didn't die, really. Anyone remember that anime Sekirei? Rot essence? Oh no! Is this connected? When will the waifus appear? I don't know what that anime is. Now him get dragon rot. The more one with the power of the dragon's heritage dies, the more a sickness known as dragon rot spreads throughout the world. Dragon rot is not caused by resurrection. It has a chance to occur only when the wolf truly dies repeatedly. The more rot essence wolf has, the lower the chance to receive unseen aid. Yeah. I am not normal, you see, but my balls are normal. Okay. Imadono. I might want to lower the graphics settings because it's a little bit chugging. This one? Medium.
物資殿には会われましたか？俺は。はい。我が師道元より聞いたことがあります。流院は海星の力を授けることができる。しかしそれは常ならぬ力。繰り返せばやがてよどみがその病を。
Dragon rot.
止められなかったわ。私にすみません。
すみません。
わかりません。まずは死の残した記録を当たってみます。
Toggle. Do we have gourd seeds? Nope. Okay. Okay. No. Oh, run. Oh yeah, I can't run there because no running. Let's travel back to where we were because we got our butts handed to ourselves. It's this one. I want to go there because I get a weapon from there. When I kill the spearman, he will give me a key to thing. Oh wait, did I have the key already? Who knows? Oh, please die. Okay, there. No dog. Oh, no. Coctopus. Actually not that way. This way. Coctopus! Oops, wrong button. Stabby, stabby. fistful of ass, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Listen to old music, remember everyone. You gotta read old books, listen to old music, watch old movies, and by old, like anything from like the 70s, and like that's pretty old, you know. Let me see if that one setting will help. It's this one. I feel like this might be the one that's causing the issues. Oh yeah, it was totally that. Or maybe not. I don't fucking know. Graphics options is complicated business. Don't look here. I'm just killing him. Don't look. Rude. Rude! Nope. Rude! It was nothing personal. It was nothing personal. I'll get this dude now, though, so that I don't forget it. What? Ooh, no. No. Can't notice me. I do not wish to be perceived. Any perceivers in chat? Let's see, do I have the key for this? No. Do I get it for him? Maybe I don't. But I do want to kill him because he gives me a prayer bead. And those things are good. Yep. Pers sieve. Sieve pers. I'm sorry. Alley up! Brutalized him. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, this motherfucker. Come here so we can do the fight. Come here. Come here. Stop hanging out by him! He's like, my big brother is gonna beat the shit out of you. He's like, fuck you! And fight me yourself. Hey. Fight me! Oh, you saw it. I forgot about that. I see you're writing something, but I cannot read it right now. Uh-oh. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, he kind of literally backed me into a wall. Okay. I almost died when I realized that the Blues have a mayoral candidate in Helsinki. The what? The who? The who have the what? Wait, how did I use... Fuck. Too many buttons. Oops. Wrong button. Oh! I pressed that button. Oh, sininen tulevaisuus. Oh, shit. That's very, cringe, not gonna lie. Uh-oh. No, stop doing it. That's so annoying that he keeps hiding behind him. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. You know what? If you're gonna be like that, then I'm gonna play it cheap as well. And it's Tina Ahava, the least relevant wannabe politician. Who the fuck is Tina Ahava? I've never heard of her. Tina Ahava. Never even heard of this person. But yeah. That was not supposed to happen. There we go. Okay. Finally. Okay, he didn't notice me. Oh, nice. She was the youth politician for the Finns from Tampere. Ew, gross. What's happening here? My friend is dead, but... Why did he attack there? I guess he wasn't there. When the Blues Finns split happened, she jumped ship as a political gambit. Get fucked. Okay. Look at that! Look at those cheeks! Ooh. Oh, I should use my points thingy. I forgot. Oh, but you can. All right, you can only do it at the thing. At the thing. You know the thing. Just like Marvel superhero movie, the thing. Tuu sieltä. Play. No. I will go. You're dear. Yes, you. See ya. Have a great one. Thanks for hanging out with us, Ida. It's so nice having you here. I know your life has been hectic right now, so I very much appreciate you here. Have a great weekend. Time to get his bussy. Time to get the bussy. What is everyone's plans for the weekend, by the way? What you gonna be doing, What you gonna be doing? What are your plans? Yuck, yuck. Because if we don't do this, this dude is like way harder. I think the first time I fought him, I didn't realize I could do this, and I spent ages fighting this motherfucker. No, fuck! Wrong button. God damn it. I can't see, the fucking tree is in my way. No, stop it. Oh yeah. Now we roll the fuck away because I need to heal. Oh, there we go. Well, my mom moved back to her apartment after renovation. I think you mentioned that. Ah, shit! You motherfucker. Mikiri counter, and then he does the attack. Oh, okay. Another Mikiri attack. There we go. There. Come on. There we go. Ah, fuck! I did it too early. Fuck! Ah! Yeah, waking up early on a Saturday. Highly doubt it. Fuck. Oh, because I want to get there quickly, but I have to kill all the other dudes first. Because if I don't, it's going to be an impossible battle. An impossible battle, if you will. Oh. Oh. What? What the fuck happened there? Ah! Come on. Do your thing. Where's the other one? Oh, there. Ah! Blurt. Yep. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow. Hey! It's not what I wanted. That was indeed opposite to my needs and wants. Oh, oh, please don't perceive me. Yup. You have online school tomorrow? What the fuck? By the way, I learned this recently because I think I was watching Binky's stream, and she was playing Persona 4, and in it she had to go to school on a Saturday, and apparently up until like I think 2012, school on Saturdays was like normal in Japan. Like 6-day school weeks were normal there, and now it's like not mandatory anymore, but still pretty commonplace. from what I understand. But like, goddamn, that's brutal. Das brutal. March 15th is a holiday here, so we're just working in that day? Oh, so, wait, but what? So you moved your school day from March 15th to the weekend. Did I understand that correctly? Am I understanding you? No, don't perceive. Do not perceive. Very good. Did not perceive. As was my requirement. Yeah, okay. That kind of sucks that, like, it's a national holiday, but then you have to move the day. Like, the whole point of a national holiday is that you do not need to... Oh, come on. Why did you notice me? Holidays are holidays, exactly. Yeah, it's not that... Like, basically, it's not a holiday in that case. Sounds like bull hockey to me. Yeah, there's something up there in the top part of the pagoda. Is someone there? I don't know. Can you guys check it out? I don't see anyone. Then I bought bad pizza. Aw, man. That sucks. That really sucks when you buy bad pizza. What? How did you perceive? I'm supposed to be imperceivable. Uh-oh. Motherfucker. I was excited to see new vegan pizza, but it turns out this one is... Wait, does that mean that it's actually healthy, or that they claim that it's healthy, but it's really unhealthy? Which one is it? I'm a bit confused. I'm confuzzled. I'm not here. Do not perceive. Okay. Okay, thickums. I'm a ninja! They'll never notice me! Let's see. It's healthy as in tasteless. Aw, man. That's the worst kind of healthy. Yahoo! Yippee! Okay, let's go. Yeah. Easy. Oh, you. I cannot see. Are you butt fucking me that this normie motherfucker is gonna kill me? Oh yeah, I can just brute force him, I forgot. Asparagus and broccoli? Oh, that is not a pizza that I would get. Not a fan of either of those plants, so... Even upgraded with hummus and mushrooms, but the fundamental flavor base is just kind of disgusting. That sucks. I am sorry for your terrible pizza experience. For pizza is supposed to be good. What is pizza if not... Oh, fuck, I forgot to... Ah! Hold on, I need to go back. I forgot to make him come down. One of the best pizzas I've ever eaten was a 3 cabbage pizza. Interesting. Interessant. Okay. Yeah, need to make him come down here. Or... Oh no, because yeah. I guess they're not cabbages in English? I don't know what they are. What am I, some kind of linguist? I mean, I love broccoli and asparagus can be okay, but on pizza? What the fuck? I do not like broccoli, nor do I like asparagus particularly. So on pizza, I would say, fuck no. All this talk of pizza is making me hungry. It's making me hungry. Sorry for the Fredophobia on the timeline. Fredophobia, oh my god, that is the best though. It was cabbage, broccoli, cauliflower. Not a fan of it. Any of those particularly. Actually, oop, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god, damn it, I wasted a heal. Fuck. Have some could use that. Ah, fuck. Nice! Yeah! Okay, now do the thing. There we go! Yahoo! Come on, come on, come on, come on. You do the thing. Ah, fuck, I fucked that up. No! What the fuck? Ah, man. That's annoying. Have some. Okay, now do the attack. There we go. And now, badam! Come on! Oh, he's so low. Come on! Yeah! Fuck off! What? Whew. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's something up here. Oh, that's a good fight. Oh, it's a bundled Jesus statue. Jotaro. Jizo. Oh. The way that this game works is enemies have health, but they also have posture. And the way to defeat enemies is to make their posture bar full. Because when you fill their posture bar, then you can basically insta-kill them or instantly take one life bar away from them. So you basically want to block as much as possible in this game. Dodging will get you killed. So that's why a lot of Souls players hated this game at first, because this punishes you for dodging. Ooh, we've gotten really into Mother Mother recently. I don't know what that's it. What is Mother Mother? I thought you were talking about Mother, the JRPG series. My man, Bussy spread out. Look at this. Look at my man. The Bussy is ready. Look at him. Oh my god, look at him. Ready with the Bussy. Enter me, won't you, Shinobi? Quick, thrust your kunai deep within my Bussy. Man is horny. Yep. So funny. Think of it like you can die if you run out of stamina or health. Basically, yeah, what Cheesecake is saying. You were saying Mother Mother, the band. I am not familiar with the band Mother Mother. Not familiar, so yeah. That's all I can say. Just am not familiar. Måste tänka some bucks with basket. I want to acquire skills. Okay, what do we got? We got 4 skill points. Oh shit, boy. Okay, here's the thing. If you make a video game, and it, you know, you use the controller, please, for the love of Christ, add me a way to navigate the menus with the control sticks, not just the D-pad. Can we backseat? Nah, I'm good. 4 skin points. What does this do? More karma. This is the run and slide. This is good though. This is really good. This is really good. What do we got? This is also really good, but I think I'm gonna save for this one actually, because this gives me more healing from the urn. Yeah, I'm gonna save for that. Carp. Get a bigger sword or shield. You can do neither in this video game. You cannot get a different sword, and you cannot get a shield. For those are dishonorable. You can, oh yeah, you can get a shield. Sorry, I lied. You can get a shield. Actually, I think I might have it already. No, I don't have it yet. No. I don't have it yet. I'm resting here so that next time I die, I spawn here. Because believe you me, I'm going to die in the next part. What did I want to check? Right, I wanted to check the gear that I have. I don't remember which I have... Yeah, these are the ones I have. But didn't I get the bird one? Yeah, it's the bonfire. Yeah. Let's put the axe. Elite. You have everything you need already, lol. Yeah, basically. I didn't use the shield on my first... Ooh, I forgot about this. Oh no. These guys are motherfuckers. Come on. I hate them. Luckily, you can just brute force them. Or then that happens. Fucking weeps. Yep. Okay, now I have to wait because this dude now alerted everyone. I did this the completely wrong way. I did not remember what the correct pathing here was and fucked up. But he should come back up, right? Or can he get up? No, he can't get up. He's just stuck there now. He's just like, well, I guess I'm just here now. Oops, no, wrong button. Weeboo. It's gonna get so easy on each replay though. I just did my 4th playthrough, damn. I had like 10 deaths total or something, it was nuts. Yeah, I played this back when it came out. And then I started playing this before Christmas, but then kind of left off on it because I was gone for a while. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, this is not optimal. Hey guys, what's going on? I need some. Oh shit. Found you. Can I see what the fuck is happening? Apparently not, okay. Fistful of ash. Ow. Dog, you need to chill the fuck out, alright? I love it how that dude's just like, I'm just gonna stand here, I guess. Time to play with the Donkey Konga controller. I actually have two Donkey Konga controllers at my dad's, funnily enough. Because everything is posture, you don't have to worry about attacks one-shotting you the same way. Do it, play Vidya. I would have to bring it here, because it's not here. I don't have it. And then I would need to figure out how to make it work on a PC. But it would be funny. Monkey! Silrimpsistä vaan, että se on, että näin, että noin, että... Hello, Mister. Him hat big. Him hat is a shield. He got one of those shield hats. Got one of those. Can I just get a thing, please? Thank you. All right. I need to be careful because there's a lot of those dudes up here on the roofs, and they're really annoying. But you can get them, well, if you just know what you're doing. And I kind of don't, because I don't remember exactly how the fuck this works. No, but this... Oh, right. This one is not as bad. I was thinking of a different thing that I don't want to spoil. Oh, there he is. There him is. Where are they? I think there's one over there. Maybe. I don't fucking remember. Where are you? Are you there? Oh, there you are. So we can do this. Nope, wrong button. Gotcha! It's when you get to anal London with Sekirosuke. Exactly. Anal London. I still need to play Dark Souls 1. Need to get to that at some point. Still haven't gotten around. I'm just thinking, what do we want to do now? Overrated. But yeah, but I still want to play it, though. But then while I was gone, were there any Jackbox streams? No, we haven't had any since way back. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Dun 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 dun! Yippee! Ow! No. There. Okay, you're next. There. Next. Dark Souls 1 has great mods. Yeah, that's one thing that if and when I played, I need to like research up on the mods and like which are the good mods to get and you know all that stuff. Is it, by the way, on PC? Because there's two versions on PC, right? There's the original, like Dingo Dango Sugar in Your Bambo. Who's this? Nah. I don't remember this character. Yes.
助かったよ。ちと下手こいちまってな。侍どもにしつこく追われて参ってたんだが、旦那がみんな黙らせてくれた。これはその礼さ。
Nightjar beacon memo. A note on smoke signal used by Ashina Shinobi, the Grey Nightjars. Pale pink smoke signals are placed along the rooftops. Oh, right, it's this thing.
俺の食いぶちは情報だからな。
情報。
あいにくと命あってのなんて縁があれば。
A couple weeks ago, we played 2v2 local couch deathmatch in Halo maps. That is pretty amazing. Amazing, not gonna lie. Each their own, but DS1 feels slow and more unbalanced to me. Like, yeah, no opinion. Kinda opinions over here, as the Germans would say. By the way, is DS2 any good? Wonder if I should play it. I believe Sniffbask will be a very good, very good on commenting on the wonders of Dark Souls 2. He might have an opinion or two. I personally did not like DS2 very much, but I can see why people do enjoy it. I prefer DS2, but that's not a popular opinion. That is definitely not a popular opinion. Definitely not a popular opinion. Definitely not. Definitely not a popular opinion. I like 3 a lot. Pissed of what? 3 is my fave. 3 was great. I loved 3. I had so much fun on 3. Yeah, you and Pilari were so happy when you got to Dark Souls 3. You were just like, oh man, games can be good? And it's like, yeah, we told you, you don't need to play this game. And you were like, no, we have to play it. I'm like, okay. Yeah, here he is. But then those motherfuckers notice me and they start doing that shit. I can't do anything about it. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the idea I got, that 2 isn't very widely loved. Yeah, 2 is kind of the black sheep. Because it's not directed by, what's his name? Miyazaki. Miyazaki didn't direct Dark Souls 2. And because of it, there's some significant differences to it. Probably, I remember playing it, because I played it a little bit. And then I watched Pilaris and Sniff Basks go, no voi vittu, lopeta. There go at it. And one thing I definitely felt like, all the enemies are fucking, like, big knights in big armors. Demon Souls is Black Sheep. Well, it was the first one, so, you know. Let's go. Come here. Come on! Fucking bullshit attack. Demon Souls is fun. Oops! Don't do that. That's not what I wanted. Demon Souls is fun, especially the remake is beautiful. It's gorgeous, but it is definitely clunky and simple. Oh, like H-Bomb's video on Dark Souls 2 is really good on what's good about it. Even though I don't personally enjoy the things they changed, but I see why people can love it. Okay. Where's the second one? What happened to did the second one drop? Did he fall? I think he fell. Nice. Outplayed. But you see that dude over there? You see him? The first time you play, you don't notice him. Or if you do, you're like, whatever. Who cares? And then you're just like, whatever. You're like, what's that sound? It's this dude. That's a classic Dark Souls. Wait, what the fuck? Ah! And then he hits you. But you were asking about the versions of Dark Souls. The remaster is probably the one you want to play. All of the true gamer prefer the massively broken prepared. No, I would rather play the remake. I was gonna ask for the mods. Do you have to have the OG or is the remake okay? That was my main concern. Oh no, he's really difficult. Hey Lex, can I ask you a question regarding marketing? Sure. I don't know if I'll be the best to answer, but I'll try. No. Yes! No, I'm... Fuck. Didn't mean to do that, but okay. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, I'm in... Oh, I need to heal. Oh, OG needs DS fix to run remakes. Okay. Come here. Come, Emilion. You're dead. You are... Oh! Fucking... Oh! I'm a blocking master. Fucking... Oh! These motherfucker. Okay, these are the easier ones. You can do the classic sprint past everyone. Yeah, I can. I know. But I want to fight here because I haven't done the fighting in this area yet, and I want to get XP and stuff, so it's all good. Oh yeah, that dude is over there. I forgot. Daughter of Ash, for example, is only for the OG. And apparently the fully modded OG will look massively better than the remake. But knowing you, I guess you won't want to spend too much time optimizing graphic mods. No, I don't. I definitely don't want to spend hours like modding a game. It's not my jam. This motherfucker. Oh yeah, but he comes over there. Right. Where are the enemies? I don't remember where they are. I think there's one down here. Fuck. So when companies make games and make them region locked, like only by using VPN people can access those games, and even then devs usually make it inaccessible even with VPN. Why won't they just release the game globally and just add English language? Do you have an example? Yeah, didn't they remove OG from Steam? I think they did. Yeah, you can't buy the OG anymore from Steam. You can only buy the remake. Can you give me more like concrete example? Because if it's like a licensed product, Lex, it might be due to licensing issues. Like, they might have the right to distribute it in a certain country, but not in another, you know? Surprise, motherfucker! Like, it's difficult to say from your example. There might be a multitude of reasons for it. Oh, there's stuff down there, isn't there? There's some lizards, if I recall. Oh yeah, they're there. Oops, wrong button. Hey. Get that Titanite. Nah, you don't actually get any Titanite from these. You just get... I didn't remember if there is anything down here. I guess not. I have homework due in like an hour, so I'm gonna leave you to like, cool. Try to come up later if I can. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us. Cheesecake, nice to have you here. My example would be a Disgaea RPG, a mobile gacha RPG game currently only available in Japan. Developers make it harder even with VPN. Who's the developer and who owns the IP? That might be the question here. So if the developer of the game does not own the rights to the intellectual property, then it could be that they only have the rights. They only have the rights to distribute it in Japan. Could be. It's really hard to say in this case. Like, I don't know. It could be a multitude of reasons. Like, especially if they're blocking VPN usage, then my guess is that it has something to do with the rights holding and where they have the rights to distribute the game. That's my guess. Because otherwise, I don't see a reason why they would prohibit VPN usage. Like, if they're just like, yeah, we're not releasing it into other markets because it's a lot of work, and we don't think this will be popular in other markets, which with gacha games is an understandable reason. What? Yeah. Nope. So the devs are ForwardWorks Corporation. I don't think they're the ones who own the IP. Okay, come down, you fool. There you are. Just fucking brute force. Died, Satan. It's such a funny meme because it doesn't make any sense in English. Okay, we're here. Kuoli saatana. Oh, banana. Yeah, the dudes, they sound very happy when they attack. They're wahoo! Yippee! And then they die. Progress made. Let's travel, because I need to go to the dilapidated temple. Dilapidated. Soothed. Sedated. But yeah, I don't think ForwardWorks is the owner of the intellectual property, so my guess is that they made the game and they distributed it. They started not allowing people from other countries after an error on the release day when too many people outside their calculations joined and overloaded the servers, but promised to open in future dates. Okay, that could be the reason, that they have limited server capacity and they currently don't have a way to easily scale their servers to accommodate for people. Could be the reason.
あの時の旦那じゃねえか。
旦那じゃねえか。
芦名の城では世話になったな。俺はここ旦那になら商いもするぜ。
It's business. It's business time. サビマルメモ. Actually. じゃあな旦那. Let's check. Do we have the gold things? Because I could use those, and then if we have 2k. Oh, I do. How much was one? Is it 100? Yes. Okay, so I need to use 6. Janadana. Here we go. And maybe they assume that Japanese players will buy more loot boxes or whatever, so they want to prioritize them over non-Japanese users. Yes, in the case that their servers cannot handle the overload. I mean, but in that case, you would just argue that, okay, just because if they open the servers, then like people can't play the game and it's not fun. So then they say, okay, we limit it to only Japan because we can handle the player size, and then later on we'll have a system that can scale and handle more people or whatever, you know. What am I doing? Purchase item, right. But again, hard to say in this case because I don't know the details. I don't know the details, but my guess is that if they've said that they're gonna you know, expand it to other regions. Hey, where is she? Is she here? Oh, there she is. Oops. Did I have something here? Oh yeah, I have the Mist Raven feather. I totally forgot. Why didn't I do that? Okay, thanks for explaining. Yeah, no worries, of course. More than happy to answer questions. Oh yeah, I need the money. This one I could, but I don't have the money. What does this one do? Oh yeah, I think this is, you can do the charge up. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't end up using the shinobi tools that much in this game. She's a richer.
はい。石とともに出たものです。血の色が。しかし。できることは。流害にかかったものが吐いた血の塊。それがもっとあれば、より詳しい調べをできます。流害にかかったものが。お願いします。
Give her the gourd seed. Global release equals more people equals more money, so why limit? But if it's the capacity and licensing rights, that explains quite a lot. Yeah, I mean, from what you told that they said that they're going to open it up later, it doesn't sound like a licensing thing. It sounds more like a server capacity problem that they currently have, and they don't have, either they cannot currently afford in their budget to scale the servers, which probably is not the case because they're going to do that later, or they said that they're going to do that later anyway. So most likely their server system, however it's made, I don't know what their server architecture is and how it's been built, doesn't allow them to easily scale their servers for global traffic. So they're probably working on it, and then they'll have something. Oh, yeah. Nope, not that one. Actually, should we do this? Nah, I don't want to do that. But yeah, it's hard to say, not knowing the specifics, but I would guess it's a server architecture issue. Just guessing here. Again, don't know the details, and am not a programmer. These guys are real motherfuckers. Whoa. Whoa. Who was down here? I think it might be the red-eyed duder, the weed man. accidentally killed who I wanted to kill, actually. Time to eat ice cream. I think I'll do the same after the stream. Yo, what's up? I accidentally killed exactly the person who I was supposed to. The guy in the blue outfit, because he's the hardest of the 4. I accidentally killed the right one. Oh shit, I forgot to fuck. Oh well, I'll do it next time. I forgot to upgrade my skills. Hey, I love theories and deductions, so even with that explaining, I'm good at trying to figure out the rest myself. Yeah, I'm glad I could help. What we got here? Eel liver! What is this one? Is this the Black Blade or whatever? Isn't it fun when you accidentally kill who you wanted? Truly. Sabimaru! Yeah, this one. This is exactly what I thought. That's important later. Very important later. Gokon! Let's open this. Over here, okay. Wait, who's there? Oh, it's the bridge. Is there a thing here? You know, a thing. Now I got like 2 more gourd helpings, so that's really good. There's a really annoying dude here. I think I'm gonna go try and kill him now, but he's really annoying. But him do give me prayer bead, which would give me more health, so it's very much worth it. This motherfucker here. Killing him, not easy. He's really annoying because he has like 4 dudes around him. Hilio! Kyllä minä tiedän, miten tätä peliä pelata. Don't teach your grandma to suck eggs. Alright! Jesus! Let a motherfucker rest, alright? Him big. Alright. It's just you and me, okay? Apparently not. I cannot see anything! Yeah, come here. Fucking snipers. Come on. Fucking stop! I'm busy! Wanna attack? No, don't go back! Ah, fuck. Ah, no! Why are you jumping all around? I can't see! Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, that's death. Oh, that's death. Don't teach your dad how to fuck, as we say in Finland. Yeah, in English, it's don't teach your grandma to or don't teach someone to suck eggs. Use sword to deal damage. Thank you. I'm glad I'm getting these pro strats from a true friend. I want to kill that dude. I'm trying to think what's the easiest route to him. I'll try that again. I'll try that again, but now I'm gonna acquire skills to pay the bills, aka this. Because that's really good. Projected force! Which one is this? Älä opeta mummos imemään mun... Oops. Oh, that changed. Chasing slice! I'm trying to remember what the fuck these different things had in them, and I'm like, should I get this? Yeah, fuck it, let's just get that. Let's just get it, whatever. Prosthetic follow-up attack. Cool. Indeed. By the way, chat. I did something extremely cool. Or, well, not cool, but I pushed myself to do something very cool at work. I can't speak any more to it than that. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to be vague. Sorry for the vague posting. But trust me when I say, if it works out and it happens, it will be extremely fucking cool. Moro, mitä jatkat? Hey. Oh. Come on, can you? There you go. Yeah. So, I'm speculating wildly here, good. Because if it works out, in a few years, something really cool could happen. If. And only if. As my math teacher in high school used to say. If and only if. Great teacher, that. Few years? I want it now. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh! Okay, let me open the thing. Thanks. Cool. Used to have nightmares about your high school math teacher? Oh, that sucks. Divine Grass. Lamar! Blaze it. What does this do again? Fully restores vitality. Oh, okay. Cures all abnormalities. Yep! Okay, okay. Move, quickly. Move. There. Okay. Here's the plan. Run the... Ow. Don't... Okay, that was not part of the plan. Oh! Also not part of the plan. Nope. No. Okay, now we get him. Vito. Luckily these guys die in like 2 hits. Okay, dead. And then you. Dead. Now we can fight in peace. Ah, fuck! Oh, that was fast. Ai, niin kuin japaniksi sanovat. Oh, shit. Oh no. Bam, bam! Come on. Reach. Oh, I missed that. Come on. Come on, don't do that. Fuck. So I'm doing that because then he can't recover. While he's on fire, he can't recover the posture. No? Don't do that. Oh, come on! It's so fast! You can barely react to it. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Apparently my stamina was really low. Nope! That's a no. That's a heal. Nope. Uh-huh. Nope! Pito. Oops. Oh, that's not the burst, actually. What? I fucking... What? No. Fuck. Come on. Oh! Yes! Oh, fucking hell. Oh. My school math teacher had massive calves, always wore shorts, and had a USB-based LED... Wait, what? Had a USB-based LED full nativity scene. I don't understand that last part. The best way to derail the math class was to bring up military service or Pythagoras to the teacher, and he would talk about those for the rest of the class. Ah, good shit. Good shit. Sniff what it... Jesus and the Boys sculpture, he plugged in... Oh, it had... Oh, you mean like a... Ah, like a USB stick. Like a USB thumb drive that was based on a nativity scene that had LED lights. Alright, now I get it. Okay, we don't want to go there, because there's a really difficult... It was not a thumb drive, oh. Oh, it was like a nativity scene that was... You plug it into the USB, and that lit it up. Those two fish I want to kill, but there's a really difficult enemy that's down there, and we can't attack it now because we can't dive yet. Yes, okay. Nativity scene for gamers. That's how we can bring the gamers into the Christian fold. We just need to make it everything interesting for the gamers. Finally, a nativity scene for gamers. You're dead, bitch. Ooh, heavy coin purse. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Get sliced. Hefty sack. True. Where's the lie, though? Oops. A cum-de-sac. There has to be an adventure action game where you play as Jesus. There has to be. There are like some shitty Jesus games that have been made in the past. But there's Jesus Christ Simulator, which got announced. I think there was another Jesus themed I need to check this now. I think there was another Jesus themed video game. Jesus game Steam. I'm pretty sure there was another one. Yes! It's I Am Jesus Christ! So there's I Am Jesus Christ. Oh, there's Jesus Christ RPG Trilogy on Steam. There's The Secrets of Jesus on Steam. There's so many. What was it like? Jesus... Was it Jesus Christ Simulator? Jesus Christ Simulator? Or was it just I Am Jesus? Okay, it's just I Am Jesus. Hold on, let me get these on screen for you peeps. Let's have a look. So this is the first one. I Am Jesus Christ. Isn't there a trailer? Oh, there we are.
In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. He was with God in the beginning.
Okay, we get it.
Through him all things were made. Without him nothing was made that has been made. In him was
made, God.
Light of all mankind. The light shines in the darkness, and the darkness has not overcome it. The Word became flesh and made his dwelling.
Okay, what's the game though? Is it just you? Is it just you speaking the Bible and this going through these?
Are you the King of the Jews? I find no base.
Yeah, this is just going through the environments with some Bible. No, the original trailer is mwah. Like this is the shit. Check this. Yeah! Oh! Your Jesus meter goes down. Hmm. Oh! Oh! Do 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 do. Fucking boat is going nuts. So good. Yeah, Jesus just chilling. Have the. Hey, this is like Naruto walking on water using chakra. Yep. Is it out? No, still not out. What? What's the gameplay? What's the gameplay? Who the fuck knows? I regret bringing this up. Hey, you started this conversation. We're having it now. Okay, there's Jesus Christ RPG. Okay, this is just an RPG Maker game. Yeah, it's just an RPG Maker game. Someone made their own Final Fantasy with Jesus in it. Yeah. Basic meh. What the fuck? Why is Jesus like, don't tell nobody? Why has he got that sexy look? Like, check it. No, no, no. Like, why he's so sexy? The Secrets of... Is this a porn game? Oh, it's a classic point-and-click adventure game which tells an old tale in a completely new manner. Oh, boy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, there you go. That's what Jesus games are. Now you know. Now you know. Are you happy, Nelly? Jesus dating simulator where you date the disciples? People would get so... The evangelicals would lose their shit. And I'm all for it. Is it this one? Yes. I become stronger! The second prayer bead necklace. Yeah. Loose prayer beads. So this is... a prayer bead necklace befits the strong. In Ashina, there is a towering pink ogre of a man, said to have gone red-eyed and run amok before he was long shut away in a forsaken dungeon. I knew someone would make the anal bead joke. Therefore, I did not make the joke. I knew one of you would make it. And I said nothing. When they came for the anal bead jokes, I said nothing. When they came for the Coomers, I said nothing. It's...
ラッパ者を見なかったか。この辺りに逃げてきたはずなのじゃが。おお、そいつはどんな格好だ？黒い傘じゃ。黒傘の小男じゃ。だがこの辺りを通った者はおらぬがな。タヌキか、あるいはムジナか何かと見間違えたんじゃねえのかい？もうよいわ。
It's not like I even saw someone. No, fuck. Keep pressing the wrong button. This guy's really annoying. He has a big cannon and he shoots big boom booms. Yahoo! Nope. That is illegal! A lot of good quotes today. I am glad that you peeps use the quote system. It makes me happy. Not gonna lie. It makes me happy. Who noticed me? Oh, there was a dude there. Jesus. Oh, come on! Hey, stop it. Where's the thing? Hit the thing! Woohoo! Life is short, but I'm shorter. Spoken like a true short king. That's the dude that we're talking about, the little dude. Look at those shoes, goddamn.
しつこい追っ手に仏頂面の忍び、アシナの連中も外で騒いでな。まったくいい日だね。お主、抜け人か。まあそんなところだ。ところでよ、ちょっと銭がいるようなんだが。
He sells us stuff. So the main thing that he sells is the Iron Fortress, which is the shield. But I don't have enough money for the shield right now, so it's good. There was only one point where I used the shield a lot, and it's a really, really, really annoying point in this game. We'll get there eventually. It's really fucking hard. Oh, hello. Some dead boys. The boys. The lads. Wait, is there a dude here? Oh, yeah. Nope. Please don't perceive. Ah! Oh. Vittu nyt oikeasti. Nope. No one here. No one here. Please don't. The dude has a literal fucking cannon. Oh, finally. Yeah, this is an area we only need to come once, because there's nothing else here except a few dudes to kill. And then the black hat is there, but yeah, can't buy his stuff yet. I don't think there was anything down here anymore. I think there's like an item. Yeah, there's an item. Oh, yeah, and then isn't there like a spy here who's like, heh, or some shit? I recall there being a spy dude here who was like, and then you can kill him. Or something. Maybe. I don't know. Trying to remember. Do you remember? The 21st night of September. That's where we came from. I think it's later that the dude is here, like, oh yeah, there's shit here. Fistful of ash, and you're to blame. Bonk. I am the wind, because I run. Ooh, hey. Gotchins? I never use the sugars. I don't know why. I should, but I never do. I'm so bad at using stuff in this game. I'm just like, only sword and block. And then I'm like, why is this game so hard? And it's like, yeah, why? I wonder. I'm gonna go now. So bye, everyone. But I'll do a last. You'll do a last what? Ah, YR man, indeed. But thank you for hanging out with us, Layla. And so nice to see you here again. I hope you have a great weekend and take care. Take care, won't you? YR man. A question as old as time, truly. All right, we're gonna go up here. I'm gonna try to get to the next.
How will we ever get through this?
I had forgotten about that. That's so good. Are these a thing? Yeah, they still work. I haven't disabled the sub sounds. You all just use them less now, and I don't know why. I haven't disabled them. Hey, I didn't want to fight you. Ah, you're annoying to fight. These guys are annoying to fight. No, yeah. Yeah, the meta has shifted. Yeah, it do be like that. I'm doing that because I get my resurrection back when I come here. I have 2 resurrections. I have one that replenishes itself every time I go to a bonfire, and the other one replenishes over time. But I don't want to use the other one if I don't have to, because I don't always have it. Alright, let's see. How does this work again? Okay, so I sneak up to him, I kill him, then I go that way. Yes, that's how it works, I think. These guys are very annoying. Let's... No. Divine confetti! Nice. We have to kill this old lady, because otherwise she's gonna make noise, and we don't want that. Nothing personal, old lady. And then him's watching out the window. We have to watch out that we don't step on stuff because he'll hear us. Then we moidalize him. Pellet. Vitun pellet. There's two dudes over here. I don't remember what the thing with this is. I think you just have to fight one of them. I think that was the thing. Yeah. Aha! I use your technique against you! No. Stop! Come on. No. Absolutely not. Fucking illegal. That was one of those, I did not actively make that thing that fast. My fingers just did it, you know? Aquos sugar. Ought to be hidden path. Is this a hidden path? Oh shit, it was. I forgot about it. Heavy coin purse. Light coin purse. What's in here? Ooh, banana. By the way, ooh, a prayer bead, nice. By the way, Sniff, there's a game for you, you and our mutual friend to play. Play Donkey Kong 64, 100 and whatever the fuck the full completion for that is. Because it is a difficult game. We have debated, okay. That is enough for me because it is... God, is it brutal. I remember trying to play Donkey Kong 64 when I was a kid and just trying to beat it. Like, not 100%, just trying to beat the game. And it was so fucking hard. Because there's that one point where you have to play those two old... Like, you have to play that one old rare game. And then you have to also play the original Donkey Kong to get some stuff. Otherwise, you can't progress. And it's so fucking hard. Yeah, the rare coin and the Nintendo coin. And this guy's like, hold on, what's going on here? Oops, fuck. Fuck. Oh, yo. Uh-oh, I think someone else noticed this. Oi saatana, nyt vittu hei. Okay, yes. Come on. No! Oh, he was dead! Motherfucker. Oh, I forgot there's 3 of them here. Right, that's why I don't stay and fight here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Bye. There's a thing over here. Yep, this. There. You got your stabbing license, son. There we go. I got my license right here. But yeah, it is. God, is it a difficult game? It's a fun game, but I think, like, Donkey Kong 64 is just like too much of a collectathon. They went too far. They're rejuvenating water. Yeah, why don't you go rejuvenate some nuts? Dun, 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 dun. The funniest thing about it is the total spaghettiness of the code. Oh, really? I did not know that, though it makes sense. Yes! Ani mummo, hiljaa! Like, the shit is all over the place. It took years for people to emulate. Oh, oops! Hey, dude. And specifically the vines you can swing from. Oh, really? Oh, banana. But it is a fun, it was a fun game to play as a kid, though. It had some fun stuff in it. Some good shit. Shit nobi. Get it? You know what time it is, though? It's time to raid someone else. Time to pass you along to greener pastures. Like, I pass you, so it's pat. Yeah. I don't have to explain the joke. You're smart. You're sexy. You know these things. Oops. Like, some assets are like loaded from sound files type of next level fucking weirdness. Wow, that's amazing. But anything to get over the limitation of the system. Yeah. And I mean, they had to like ship it with an extra RAM pack because it wouldn't run otherwise. Remember that? Like, you had to put a new RAM thing into the Nintendo 64 because it was so fucking wonk. Okay, who are we gonna raid? Let's see. Who are we going to raid? I think we're gonna raid Binky. Binky's fun. Those were the days, truly. There we go. And then we put the raid ready. It's Binky B. Yo. And we're starting the raid, everyone. It's raid time. Raid-tacular. Raid-tastic. Raid-excellent. That was dumb. All right, everyone. Thank you for the stream. Had a fun time with you as per usual. I am the yeast of thoughts and minds. And going to be live next time on Monday, 5 p.m. Central European, as per usual, 6 p.m. finish time. And yeah, we'll see what's up then. I'll post my schedule as usual over the weekend. Stream and stuff. If you want to see the schedule over the weekend, you can go to our Discord. I posted there. And if you want to support me monetarily, there's Patreon. Of course, follow me on YouTube, Twitter, and the old Instagram, and also TikTok. I should add it there. I always forget. But hey, I hope you all have an amazing, fun weekend, and I will see you next week. Have a great one, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.
Big woof. I got him. Oh my god!